What's up, guys, and welcome to the stream. I don't know how late I'm going today because I was mowing the lawn today. I have a decently sized lawn and only a push mower, so it takes me like 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours, and it's exhausting. So at some point, I'm probably gonna start to fade pretty quickly, and at that point I'll wrap it up. But in the meantime, we're gonna stuff our faces while we react to videos on YouTube and then play some more classic WoW to chill out. Not sure what character I'm gonna play today. We'll get to that. Like, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just eat. I've got warm hot dogs. Time to stuff these wieners into my face and react to some YouTube videos. I don't know. Is there? Let's see. Hey, look, it's my stream. Hey, look, it's a previous stream. We're gonna. So, here's the thing. If you don't click on them, then it hurts you in the algorithm, which is kind of dumb. But I guess because I'm watching on a different channel than I stream on, to some it's popping up anyways. So I have to click on them, otherwise it hurts me in the algorithm. I feel like they should know better than to show me my own stuff, because I'm pretty sure both of these are on the same email address account. So they should definitely, I probably shouldn't say that on stream, but they should know better. They should know better than to show me my own shit, because then if I don't click on it, it hurts it in the algorithm. But obviously, like, clicking on it is just kind of weird to click on and watch my own stuff. And like, when I was starting out a beginner, I would watch and upvote all my own stuff just so, like, it didn't have no upvotes. Did I upvote both of them? No, we are going to do that since it's making me watch it. But now I like stopped caring about doing that for a very long time. But now that it's showing me on the page, if I don't click it on the page, then that tells YouTube people aren't clicking this, so stop showing it to people. So now I have to click it and watch it. And if I click it and don't watch it, or I watch it for like 30 seconds, then that tells YouTube that people are watching this, but it's not keeping their attention, so it should start showing it to people. It's frustrating. But anyways, let's just, I said we were gonna chill, and then I start flipping out about YouTube's algorithmic bullshit. Let's watch this.
Yep, new Trump tweet is blowing up.
What's he doing?
What's Donald saying? I just completed my 2-hour call with President Vladimir Putin of Russia. I believe it went very well. Russia and Ukraine will immediately start negotiation towards a ceasefire and, more importantly, an end to the war. The conditions for that will be...
I'll believe it when I see it. This is like the fourth time, the fifth time we heard the war was ending. Don't get me wrong. I do want the war to end. But one, I don't want Ukraine to get fucked. And two, I don't know. Like I said, I'll believe it when I see it. As far as I can tell, it's not necessarily a straightforward thing, right? Because they've tried to end the war like 5 times already, and it hasn't happened. They even had a ceasefire, and it was broken. So let's go watch this thing. I'm interested in this. What the hell's going on with Drake's lawsuit? I love both of these creators. Well, I have mixed feelings about Fantano. The dude, I used to not like him. He like did some shit to piss me off. I don't remember what it was. But then I kind of warmed up to him with a couple things. I also don't remember what they were. Now I'm like, all right, whatever. He says some stupid things sometimes that I definitely disagree with, but he's certainly busy and a nerd that's into music. Then we've got Top Music Attorney, who's actually one of my favorite channels. I love all the stuff she does, especially because I'm working on my own music, and it's very, very helpful to me.
Of events that led to this. So yeah,
I do hate these fucking intros, though. Every channel that does intros pisses me off. That's the one thing I don't like about her channel.
Drake files this lawsuit not against
Kendrick Lamar, just get me to the content.
Very important, against the record label.
Against the label.
Over the Not Like Us hit song. And we've been following this because initially where he started, he filed something in New York, and he filed this.
Yeah, so if you guys aren't aware, real quick recap. Drake lost the rap beef so bad that he's suing Kendrick for calling him names, which is the funniest, least hard shit ever. It's like, bro got so... I ain't gonna say that. But he got so badly bodied that he filed a lawsuit over it. And he didn't file it against Kendrick, though. He's filing it against their record label, which is United Music Group, which is funny because it's like, really, why aren't you suing your own record for letting you put out your diss song then? It's so fucking morally bankrupt and hypocritical. There's previous things he said, I forget what it is, that directly contradict what he's doing. I think he was part of like a group that said rappers shouldn't be held legally liable for what they say in their songs or something like that. And now that's exactly what he's fucking doing, basically. Except he's going after the label itself and not Kendrick, which is like smart, but also insanely scummy.
Petition being like, I just want to do just, and we've been following this because initially where he started, he filed something in New York, and he filed this petition being like, I just want to do discovery. I think that Universal's been juicing the numbers. This song was not as popular as they're all saying it is. And
that's false. It was so good. It was such a banger. I don't even like Kendrick like that. But one, Kendrick absolutely won the battle, and two, both of those songs were so good. Like the two top ones. Not Like Us is the big one that I think they're suing over that everyone really loves. But the one I liked was Euphoria. Oh, that song was so good. That's like my favorite Kendrick track I've ever heard.
And so that was initially his mission, and then he changed courses, and then he filed this lawsuit for defamation against Universal. Now, what's happened procedurally is that there was a complaint, a motion to dismiss, right? So Universal came back and said, Your Honor, I want the whole thing kicked out because this is just hyperbole. This is extreme exaggeration. Everyone knows these are diss tracks. No one's taking it seriously. He's not defamed. It was an interesting argument. But what Drake did...
It's an interesting argument, but not a great argument. A necessary argument to make. However, probably not going to go in their favor because that's what we were talking about earlier. So I don't know if it's actually true that he was part of the group, Drake, but there have historically been a number of rappers that are like, yo, y'all lawyers and shit need to stop taking our lyrics so seriously. A lot of it's just art. Now, of course, there are some rappers that rap about actual murders and stuff, right? But I'm pretty sure Eminem hasn't done all the things he's claimed Slim Shady has done, right? So oftentimes people will take these lyrics into court and use it to like demonstrate the rapper's character or something like that. So there's been a big movement among a lot of hip hop musicians. It's been like, yo, like, this is all just hyperbole. Like, it shouldn't be in court. So, but the problem is that, like, lawyers and judges don't really see it that way. They don't, a lot of them don't even understand hip hop culture at all. And even the ones that do, the lawyers are like, okay, but I'm getting paid to sue you. So this is the argument we're going to make.
I don't mean to
did
alarm
in
you.
response.
Yo, what's up, Mech Gaming 13? Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're just chilling, eating some hot dogs, commenting on some YouTube while I eat my dinner, and then we're gonna do a little bit of WoW Classic Hardcore, I think. I've been grinding hard on that game. I'm a variety streamer. I do all kinds of different things, but I'm a gamer at heart, so this is just me chilling after a long day of working on stuff in the background. What are you up to, Mech Gaming? How's your day? I hope you have a great day.
Is he amended his complaint? And actually, this morning I was going through it.
Apparently, there's new developments in the Drake Kendrick post-beef lawsuit. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that, but basically, as a real quick recap, Drake lost so bad that he sued, and now he's suing their record label. Thank you too. Yeah, thank you for I heard that. Yeah. So apparently there's new developments, and we've got top music attorney who's also a musician. Her musician name is Miss Crystal. She does like dark pop, but she became a lawyer too to represent her own stuff and fight back against the record labels and stuff. One of my favorite channels. And then we got the infamous Fantano. Needle Drop is his YouTube channel. He's one of the he calls himself the busiest music nerd or whatever, internet's busiest music nerd or something like that. He catches a lot of his own flack, and I didn't like him at first, but I've warmed up to him over the years. There's still some things he says that I will just entirely disagree with, but I've gained a lot of respect for the dude. So apparently they're talking about this new update. Not cool. Well, true though. Yeah.
For this.
So embarrassing, dude. It's the most embarrassing thing. You couldn't do a worse move. There's. So of course I need to say this, but I don't promote or encourage violence whatsoever. For any of the people that may be watching, I'm no Hassan. I'm not gonna show a bunch of guns and stuff. I got guns, but I'm not gonna promote violence like Hassan does with terrorist music videos and stuff like that. But it would have been way less embarrassing if Drake had some of his dudes go shoot up Kendrick's house or something like that. Filing a lawsuit is the most bitch-ass thing he could have possibly done.
Pages. And the way that his attorneys
are
revising
it's
the allegations,
ridiculous.
All these bad things happened.
It would have been better if he rolled up on him like Tory Lanez did on Dax and had a bunch of his dudes beat him up and then took a iPhone video of him apologizing. Because they were like, Dax, apologize or we're going to keep beating your face in. I don't know if you heard about that. That was ridiculous. I'll be right back. Yeah, no worries. Come and go as you please. I'm just here enjoying this.
People came onto Drake's property, opened fire, his security guard got shot. I mean, lots of bad things have happened as a result of this song, allegedly. And Universal has been fanning the flame. And so that's why they should be liable. But in the amendments, there's a couple of things they pointed to. They go, well, number one, there's a wider market.
They did? Yeah.
It's not just the fans who know this is a diss track kind of thing. Now it's these people who saw it through the Super Bowl and the Grammys, right? All the non-fans that have been exposed to him being a Pedialyte, right? And so there's that issue of just exposure, but they also added all this language. They're like, Universal dominates over 200 geographic markets. It's a big boy. I've been saying this. I think it's a monopoly at this point. But what they did is they added pages and pages of public comments. And I really want your thoughts on this because they went and scrubbed the internet. They're going to YouTube videos and Instagram, and they're finding people's public comments. And they are now taking the position, we're not just saying there was defamation. We're going to prove it because there's hundreds and thousands of comments of people saying this stuff. They believe that he is a Pedialyte. And so, in the realm of this is what you do.
I hate that you can't say it on YouTube. I hate that there are so many words that you can't say on YouTube. Otherwise, I mean, you can say them, but then your video gets entirely demonetized, which is like, what's the point? How are you supposed to have open conversations? This is like the internet's front door, basically. How are you supposed to have open conversations on the internet if they're going to take away your ability to earn money just because you're talking about the truth? Like, what the fuck?
And are you quite the target by design?
Yeah, that's why Twitch is open. Yeah. Like, so the interesting thing is apparently in the streams you can say it and it won't get that stream demonetized, but you can't say it in VODs you upload. My YouTube isn't monetized yet, so I don't have those issues, but we'll see once it does, because I don't use safe words. I just say it like it is. My goal is eventually, I'm working on so many things in the background. Like, I don't even know where to start. I work like during the morning, and then I go live and I stream during the evenings, generally Sunday through Thursday. I often don't stream on Friday. It'll be like Friday morning, because sometimes I go for like 12 hours straight or longer. So there'll be times when I start Thursday night and I'm still going Friday morning, but I don't go live on Friday. And Friday is generally just a day where I do chores and other things like that. And Saturday is the one day I take off. So, but I've got other things I'm doing in the background. Once I get the money, I want to start a new website that doesn't have the problems of YouTube or Twitch. Now, I don't think I'll be able to start with live streaming because bandwidth is insanely expensive. Storage is expensive, but bandwidth is insanely expensive. I don't believe Twitch makes money, but Amazon doesn't care because it's a loss leader for them. You know, it's as far as they're concerned, having like Twitch. Amazon has a lot of individual sections of it that don't make money because Amazon itself as a whole makes so much money. They're like, you know what? We can just own the largest streaming platform, and besides YouTube. So YouTube is kind of the largest streaming platform, but it's weird. It's like large when it comes to things like the Olympics or certain niche streamers, but as far as like where the live streamers are, that's Twitch, right? So for Amazon, it's all about just having that captive audience, not necessarily profiting off of it. It's about having control rather than profit there, and for them it's a loss leader. I don't know if you know what a loss leader is, but basically it's something that pulls people into your ecosystem even if it doesn't make profit. So, for example, the Costco hot dog. They actually lose money on those Costco hot dogs, but people come into Costco just to get the hot dog and they leave with a fucking TV, right? That's how that works. Dude, you should be famous. You're so real and true. I'll tell my... Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know if that'll happen. I'm trying to be the antithesis of other content creators. I might do it again, but no, we'll not talk about that. That was in the past, and we'll get to that in the future, perhaps. But right now, I'm kind of in a holding pattern where I'm working on stuff in the background, and then after I'm done doing my work for the day, I go live for a few hours, eat dinner, and play some games like I did back in the day. I appreciate you, though. That's awesome, Mac. Let's get back to this video. I'm gonna stop pausing it to talk about unrelated things.
A little bit, right? But kind of what you do, you have a huge audience, and there's just a lot of eyes on you, and so with that's going to come some negative reactions. So, you know, how much weight can we give to these comments being like, he needs to go to jail, the FBI needs to come and take him away? So
right.
How much?
Yeah, so that's one of the things I wanted to say. I kind of got really off track there. I get really off track all the time. I have what I call galaxy brain, you know, a bunch of random supernovas happening all at the same time. So two things I have to say about that. One is that people are fucking stupid and cringy, and no matter what the issue is, you can go on Twitter and find someone saying some negative shit about it, right? I don't know how valid of an argument that is. The vast majority of people, I feel like, don't actually believe he is until evidence comes out. Now, don't get me wrong. The loudest voices, some of those people absolutely do, and some of those people don't believe it at all. They're just saying it because it gets them engagement and earns them money and things like that. But is it possible? Yes, absolutely. But I reserve judgment until there's a preponderance of evidence, you know? Now, way more likely than Drake at this point, from what I've seen, is there's lots of streamers that do things that it's like, oh shit, yeah, that is very creepy. Like, now I'm gonna say something that's a little exaggerated, but I feel like if you're a 30-plus-year-old Minecraft YouTuber, they should check your hard drive. I'm kind of kidding, but also kind of not.
How much weight can we give to public comment?
I could sort of see both sides of it, and I've commented on this, before. I mean, one side of me does personally feel that, like, there are a lot of issues today when it comes to the interpretation or understanding of rap lyrics and the context of court cases and so on and so forth.
All the time.
Thug Trial certainly is like an example of that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't personally feel like these songs should be kind of like given the seriousness and gravity of, I don't know, the way that you would interpret or take like maybe a news article, for example, or something like that in a defamation
I agree.
case, just to kind of like bring a point of comparison here. But simultaneously, the idea that everything Kendrick said in his songs to Drake were just over the top hyperbole and were not said with his chest, to sort of like, put it in a colloquial phrase there, also to me feels kind of like
that's a bit of a stretch. Yeah,
like he said what he said and he meant what he said about the guy. And as far as like defamation cases are concerned, there's no precedent or sort of like legal rule of thumb to go by that essentially says like, oh well, we have to take things when they're rap lyrics in a certain context, maybe give it a bit.
Here's how my general feeling about it is before they break into it. I feel like, bro, sorry to leave, but I have to go. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for stopping in. Really appreciate you stopping by. I hope the stuff you have to do works out for you. Take care, bro. So, my general thought on it are that diss tracks are diss tracks, right? It's art. It's an art form. And I feel like if we allow people to start suing over diss tracks, then we're going to have censorship of art. And that's not something I want to see at all. Now, I do acknowledge the fact that it was quite possibly damaging to Drake and his career, perhaps even on the level of defamation. And I would acknowledge that there's potentially one situation in which I would be okay with him launching a defamation lawsuit, but this isn't it. And the reason why I'm not okay with it is because he engaged, right? There's basically a legal precedent that if you are in a mutual fight, like if you and someone on the street agree to drop the gloves, so to speak, and duke it out, it's like you really don't get the opportunity to charge someone for assault and battery unless it's really clear that you tried to surrender, stop, withdraw. But especially if you're the initiator, I would argue that Drake was the initiator here, right? Because all Kendrick said was, "It's Big Me." I think. I don't know if he actually really shot off anything beyond that. I could be wrong. I didn't follow the beef super closely, to be honest. I just know that that line's a banger. Like, Big Three, what you talk about is just Big Me. I don't know exactly the whole line, but it's brilliant. So, regardless of who started it, though, Drake absolutely willingly engaged. This is like let me put it this way. This is the equivalent of showing up to a boxing match and then suing the other guy for assault and battery because you got KO'd. Right? It would be different if Drake had decided not to engage, didn't want to do any diss tracks. He was just out there doing his own thing, making his music, and this Kendrick guy just kept throwing things at him, laying down diss tracks, and he would just ignore them and didn't give out a response. And the guy started saying this shit about him and his family without any kind of response or anything. Then I'd be like, you know what? Okay, maybe, yeah, you got to get the guy to stop. But when you fire back, you have to accept whatever comes at you. If you decide to step into the ring, you don't get to cry foul when you get knocked out. It's just that simple.
Bit more leeway in terms of like saying certain harmful things about people. You know, when you say a thing, if it's recorded and it's documented, in a lot of these cases, it doesn't really matter. In fact, at least from what I understand, the context in which you say or communicate this thing, the medium, you've communicated it and it's gotten out there to the world. And people have consumed it, and people have either agreed with it or they don't, and so on and so forth. I mean, you know, regardless of the way in which these words were said, and they were in the context of a song, there are people who take them very seriously and, you know, feel like these allegations that are being made, and you could argue at least, at the very least, that they are allegations that are being made by Kendrick against Drake. People take them as if they're not just allegations, like they are just statements, pure statements of fact. And, you know, I do think that Drake has how necessary this will be to his case. I guess we're going to see. But I do feel like
I think if you take it as a pure statement of fact without any kind of evidence, you're a fucking idiot. And that goes for like anyone, no matter how much I dislike the person. I'm not saying I dislike Drake or Kendrick. Drake does annoy the piss out of me, but mostly just because he's a whiny little bitch. Like, I'm a big fan of Rihanna. And that song, that work song he did with her, every part of that song is amazing until Drake starts. And I'm just like, can we just cut the Drake verse out entirely? Maybe I'll cover that song and do a verse that doesn't suck in the middle of it. There's like 2 Drake songs I like. I like the song Forever that has Kanye, who's Ye now, but on that title of that album, he's Kanye. So we're going to say Kanye there because that was the artist that it released under. Then we have Lil Wayne and Eminem, and that's a great track. And the other track I like also has Lil Wayne on it. It's The Motto. That's a solid track. Those are the 2 Drake songs that I know that I actually like, but most of them I can't stand.
At least has an argument in terms of like, these things were said about me in this song, and there's actually like quantifiable, notable damage, I suppose you could say, if you want to frame it that way, that is being done in terms of like the way people perceive me now. People perceive me in a certain way due to the release of this song. Now,
but how much is just people being mean online? People are
exactly.
gonna hate. I'd love to see
that's an important thing.
Try to explain the culture of the online commenting.
Well, not
right. Like that's the thing too. It's like these judges are 70 years old. The people deciding these outcomes don't have a Twitter account. They don't understand, like some of them do, I'm sure, but a lot of them don't have any concept of like shit posting and video game trash talk and hip hop disc culture, right? It's just, to them, it's just utterly reprehensible speech, and that's all they see.
That, but I feel like that argument that I've just kind of thrown out there doesn't necessarily hold up as good.
What?
When you bring in the fuller context of the beef too, because
there we go.
As far as the Pedialyte topic goes in this beef, it's Drake who originally goaded Kendrick into bringing.
I hate that they keep saying Pedialyte.
In his original responses to Drake,
I do have to say it's better than when people say PDF file, because then I start getting confused. I'm like, wait, do I need to install Adobe Reader? Just kidding. Don't use Adobe Reader. Every single one of your web browsers should have a built-in PDF reader these days. And if you don't, you need to update your web browser, because you probably have some massive security leaks in there.
You know, songs like, like that was kind of the shot across the bow. But, you know, Euphoria, so on and so forth. This was
Euphoria was so good.
An accusation leveled against Drake. It was in the Tailor-made freestyle that Drake did to Kendrick with the AI vocals and so on and so forth, where he brought up that topic and sort of teased him into, yeah, why don't you say that about Drake? I heard it about on the Joe Budden podcast and so on and so forth. So, I mean, you know, there is potential here that Kendrick wouldn't have even addressed it or brought it up as a topic had Drake not, like, literally opened up the door to be like, well, here it is, you know, like.
Yeah, you stepped into the box. So not only did you step into the boxing ring, but you, like, were joking around, waving your gloves out of the way, put your hands behind your back, and you got blasted on the chin, and you're mad about that? What an idiot bitch.
Come and take it. You know, he essentially dared him to do the thing that he's now sort of like crying and complaining about. Even Universal brings that up in their response to his lawyers. I don't know how, and maybe you can kind of speak to this. I don't know how. I mean, obviously, I think that's an argument that has a lot of sway in the public opinion, in the court of public opinion. But as far as, like, you know, in your experience and from your point of view, as far as like court cases go along defamation lines, how effective or significant of an argument is that? You know, like, can somebody essentially say, okay, well, this person has said a very harmful thing about me that's destroyed my reputation, and it's like, okay, well, the thing is, you also kind of dared this person to say that thing about you. You know, you said, well, you know, I dare you to get on your platform and say all these horrible things about me, and then you went and did it. You know, does in the context of a defamation case, does that argument even sort of matter?
I think counsel for Universal should have a chat with you, because I really like the way you put that on he dared me to. Now, they are essentially saying that. They go, this was a back and forth. Drake was goading Kendrick, right? So he essentially brought this on himself. But I like
they
the
were
way
both mutually engaged in it.
Yeah, and so it's an unclean hands argument, right? So are you really going to be like, you know, I'm just lonely over here, and you just said these terrible things, and I'm so defamed? It's more context, though. It goes into consideration of everything, right? I think if a jury's sitting there listening to this and they hear the sequence of events that led to this, yeah, I absolutely think that's going to impact things. But, you know, this, from the amended complaint that I was looking at today, what they also added is that Kendrick implies he has more information. They're arguing that this is such a big piece because it's like not just what I'm inferring or what I actually said, but I'm saying that I actually have information, which is making it believable to fans and non-fans. And so what they're trying to do is really to bolster this, because right now they're just trying to survive this motion to dismiss. As you know, if Universal is successful, this whole thing gets kicked out. So this is a big point.
Yeah, they're seeking a dismissal as of right now.
That's right. And, you know, my initial thought to the first motion.
I think that's dangerous, right? Because if you make that more information that Kendrick claims he has central to the case, that might end up coming out. And then that proof I was talking about earlier that we don't have, well, we might have it.
To dismiss, was that I go, it's a good argument, but here's the thing. The court has to look at the four corners of the complaint and be like, is there a viable claim here? Could this be a legitimate claim?
So motion to dismisses, is that right? A motion to dismiss, let's put it that way. A motion to dismiss is a very hard thing to win unless the lawsuit is just absolutely frivolous. Because all the opposing party needs to do is prove that there is even like one tiny little arguable aspect within the entire case, and you can get the case heard.
Could they win on this? And I go, a broad sweeping, the court's not going to come back and just say, no, there's been no harm. Because it was a diss track.
Right.
There probably has been harm.
I mean,
right?
a diss track and the #1 song in the country, performed at the Super Bowl, multiple Grammys. Like everybody has heard this song.
If you're needing legal help with your career, your business, we got you covered. Feel free to reach out to my law firm. I'm honored to say we have over 100 5-star Google reviews. We offer free case evaluations, which just means that you can give us a call, you can email us, no commitment. We'll just see how we can help. We look forward to hearing from you. Well, and then you'd mentioned this. You go about the publication piece, and I wanted to clarify. So publication.
There you go, guys. If you need legal assistance, can we see that number? Nope. Number is 480-248-0657. If you need legal help, go to DelgadoEntertainmentLaw.com. I don't always like promote people's sponsors, but when they're like sponsoring themselves.
Well, and then you'd mentioned this. You go about the publication piece, and I wanted to clarify. So publication is an element to the defamation claim, and so
don't forget to like and upvote.
Doesn't have to actually be public.
Like and subscribe to their channel. At least give them a like because you watched the video, or give them a dislike. Interact with the video in some way because you're watching it through me. Please.
Real bad. That is false about you privately. The defamation claim. And so you go, was there a publication? It doesn't have to actually be public. Here's the thing. If someone says something real bad that is false about you privately, that's actionable too as defamation because that can be just as damaging. Right. So in any case, I'm going to take a look at the new motion to dismiss, but I don't know. At this point, do you feel sympathetic to Drake? Because, at this point, he also has now, as you
I didn't know that part about the private defamation. It's good to know.
Put it, the court of public opinion, in that this still doesn't really look good for him. Like the longer he continues to kind of go with this, I feel like it's just not going great for him publicly. But what do you think?
I mean, as of right now, no, I don't feel particularly bad for Drake. I will say, I don't think he did anything necessarily to initially warrant Kendrick sort of doing that like that track and sort of like, poo-poo the idea of him and Cole and Kendrick together being like, yeah, the big three of hip hop and so on and so forth. I mean, I've said numerous times, Kendrick was like a little out of left field, like aggressive with that approach. But I mean, I think historically he has a bit of a chip on his shoulder in terms of what he sees.
I think he's got a right to say that, though.
Superiority over a lot of his contemporaries. I think Drake should have known.
It's important to realize that that's just a rap thing, right? Pretty much every rapper ever in the world has said they're the best thing ever. Hopsin has a line when he says he's like the combination of Biggie and Tupac. And it's like, okay, I love Hopsin, but every single rapper ever that is worth their salt has claimed to be the best rapper alive. So I don't have a problem with him saying it's just Big Me. That's one of the most clever ways I've ever heard that said, to be honest.
Known going into this that he was going to be biting off a little more than he could chew. It's not nice. It's listen, if I was in his position, I certainly would not have had an easy time of, deciding like, okay, this guy dropped this track about me. He's kind of hating on me. He's disrespecting me. but like I can't go toe to toe with him lyrically. I'm not that kind of artist. I have other people writing songs for me.
But Drake doesn't realize that. Drake has this massively inflated ego and opinion of himself where he does not realize that he can't go toe to toe with Kendrick, and that's why he got bodied. Don't get me wrong. Drake makes great club songs, which is why I don't really like his music, because I'm not like a club song type person. But he's a massively successful rapper. Trying to battle rap Kendrick is the dumbest thing he's ever done for his career, in my opinion. Like, if he had just ignored Kendrick and kept putting out records, yeah, people would have had some things to say about him, but they wouldn't be saying the things about him that they're saying now, you know?
On top of that, he's kind of relentless, you know, and I feel
Yeah.
like my fans and his fans both perceive us in certain ways.
Yeah, so Kendrick is not just relentless, but he's cutthroat too. Like, I don't think there's anyone he hasn't fired shots off at. And so many people just ignored him, right? Let's see. Let's go. How many different rappers has Kendrick? I don't know how to say that. How to spell it. Dissed, and which ones have ignored him? We're gonna get the answer right now. I love Grok. Kendrick Lamar, okay, I spelled it right, has dissed numerous rappers over the course of his career, most notably his 2013 Fist on Big Sean's Control. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. There's a song where he just lists off a whole bunch of people and starts shooting people lyrically, declaring his intent to murder them lyrically. Yeah. I didn't like the song. It was big when it came out. Everyone was like talking about it, and I was like, it's not that good, to be honest. I didn't really respect him that much at the time. I gained so much respect for him out of this Drake beef, though. Like, I'll say it again. Euphoria is one of the best songs I've ever heard. It's so good. So, called out Drake, among us, saying, I got love for you, but I'm trying to murder you. Subliminals aimed at Drake again. This is all just Drake. I see. Drake did not ignore Kendrick. He responded with a whole bunch of shit, and now he got bodied. Now Drake's responses escalated, the feud culminating in legal action against UMG, which I think is hilarious. J. Cole. So J. Cole did respond, but he got shut down and he retracted it, which I have mixed feelings about. Big Sean did not release a diss track. Post on X suggests he ignored Kendrick's call out with no mutable music or public related document. Meek Mill responded with, "Ooh, kill him, man, you claiming you the king of New York. What's wrong with you? Step back." He did not ignore. ASAP Rocky did not release a direct diss track or public response, suggesting he ignored Kendrick's call out. Pusha T did not respond. Whale, I don't know who Whale is, but Whale did not release a diss track or make a significant public response. Mac Miller did not respond. Likely, no document response exists. Jay Electronica expressed a discontent, but did not release a diss track. Sources suggest he never really amounted to anything in response, indicating he effectively ignored the diss. Big Crit responded with verse. He did not ignore it. Papoose responded with control freestyle. Shine's initial criticism prompted Kendrick's response, but Shine did not escalate further. Lupe Fiasco did respond. Joel Ortiz released Out of Control, directly addressing Kendrick. Joe Budden. What? Joe Budden is still well, I mean, maybe not now, but like Joe Budden released a song. I didn't know Joe Budden rapped anymore. I thought he just talked jealously about rappers. Fred the Godson did release a response. A lot of these people I don't know at all. I know my son released a response. Uncle Murder released a response. So, but like, don't know who this is, don't know who that is, don't know who that is. Lil Wayne tweeted a response that was both conciliatory and vaguely threatening. Man, what the fuck I do? I just be chillin', let this giant sleep. He did not release a diss track. See, this is how most of the actually big rappers responded. Let's go back and look at the people I know. So J. Cole, like, walked back his shit. Big Sean did not respond. Meek Mill did respond, but then Meek has kind of fallen off lately, to be honest. ASAP Rocky did not respond. Pusha T did not respond. Oh, that's Wale. I recognize the name now. I said Whale. But Wale did not respond. Mac Miller did not respond. Tyler, the Creator, did not respond. Jay Electronica expressed consent but discontent. I don't know why I keep saying that. But did not respond. Lupe Fiasco and Joel Ortiz both did, but they're nowhere near on Kendrick's level of fame, I would argue. Joe Budden isn't relevant anymore. My son, I know who he is, but he's nowhere near on Kendrick's level. Lil Wayne did not respond. Snoop Dogg did not respond. Kanye West did not respond. So the only guys that responded to Kendrick were people that didn't have anything to lose, right? The two people that were on Kendrick's level that did respond, J. Cole and Drake, both got bodied. But J. Cole was smart enough to be like, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to get cleaned up. I'm sorry, man. I shouldn't have done that. I apologize. Drake went all in and fucking destroyed his own career. Maybe not entirely, but he definitely did not help it, to say the least.
Ways, even if I did sort of like outdo him lyrically on some level, he's always going to be perceived as that guy who's like a better rapper than me. And in the midst of this, like, there are so many allegations.
Drake has too much of an ego for that. He would never acknowledge that Kendrick is a better rapper than him. I don't think so. Here's the problem with putting yourself in someone else's shoes. You're not them. And that's what Fantano's doing right now. He's putting himself in Drake's shoes. And he's like, well, I were Drake. Well, that's the thing. You're not Drake. You're the busiest internet nerd, music nerd, or whatever your fucking tagline is. If you imagine yourself as Drake, then you can see obviously why it happened, because Drake's ego just could not sustain that, especially with all the gassing up J. Cole does to him. J. Cole's been Drake's little lapdog. So I feel like Drake thought he and J. Cole were going to team up on Kendrick and body him together. And then when J. Cole got taken out, he probably got even angry because it was like, how dare you kick my poodle, you know? So it's one of those things where it's all ego for Drake. And Does Anthony Fantano have an ego? Yes, absolutely. We all have egos, right? But he's not like an ego content creator. He thrives off hate in a way that Drake never will. Fantano is one of the most hated music reviewers on the entire internet, and that's why he's so popular, right? Drake cannot abide hate at all.
Crazy allegations about me, true or untrue, that are floating around the internet. There is a potential for all of that to just come bubbling up in the midst of all of this, because as you're...
I wouldn't say there's a potential. It's almost guaranteed. The thing is, she looks so stoned right now. I don't know if she does any of that, but she just looks like she hit a massive blunt. So the thing is, if you have any skeletons in your closet, or if there's anything that even looks like a skeleton in your closet, when you start beefing with someone publicly on diss tracks, you have to be prepared for every single one of those to get drawn out and thrown into the middle of the dance floor.
Beefing with each other, especially with artists who are as like high profile as Kendrick and Drake and have had such long histories in the public eye, where there's been so much information, again, true or untrue, logged about both of them. Like, all of that's going to become ammunition,
Mm-hmm.
And as a guy who is a rapper, but also I think very much in many ways a pop artist, I think it would have made sense. And again, it wouldn't have been easy for Drake to just kind of be like, you know what, I'm just going to continue doing my thing as I always have.
I
and that's just
absolutely agree. That's what he should have done.
Doing my cute little collabs and screw what this guy says, because
if he were really, really smart, he would have made a song that's just his own club banger, focused on making the best possible club banger. And instead of like directly dissing Kendrick, he should have said something like along the lines of, I don't have time for no rap beef, I'm out here getting my cheese, or something like that. Just like brush it off your shoulder, as Jay-Z, Hove said, you got to keep that dirt off your shoulder. Just keep moving forward, and he would have been fine. But no, he stopped. He did the putting the stick in your own bicycle wheel meme, That was Drake when he started beefing with Kendrick.
As good and as talented as he is, he's never going to have that sort of commercial viability that I have, and that's my selling point. That's my strength. That's what I do. I feel like he should have just done better about kind of like
stay in your lane.
What he could be getting into, and maybe in retrospect, if he could have had the chance to do it all over again, he would have just avoided the bullet.
I don't think so.
He just saved himself a lot of headaches.
I think at this point, he's probably looking to redeem himself. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes and beefs with someone else. But this time, he's not going to fire shots off at someone who's on his level. He's going to punch down, because that's what bitch-ass cowards do. All right, I'm going to get a little bit of World of Warcraft in. Like I said, I had a long day. Not even a long day. It was a short day, but it was a very high energy day. So I'm already feeling a little bit tired. So I don't know exactly how long I'm going to last, but I want to keep leveling. I got to get at least one character to 60. Unfortunately, we had a setback. We lost both of our highest level characters, one on stream and the other one over the weekend, but we're not giving up. I'm done with the pet classes for now. I feel like eventually I'll go back and have another pet class again, because I did like that. That was kind of fun. But two things. First of all, I was getting overconfident, and like having a pet tank for you, I was definitely doing quests that I shouldn't have been doing. And the other thing is, the pet has the ability to aggro stuff and get you in trouble, which is what happened with the second character. But the second thing is, I've done Ragefire Chasm a couple times now. I had more fun healing it on this priest than I did doing DPS. Now, I don't know how I feel about tanking, but we've been kind of leveling the druid. But I've been thinking maybe I do another warrior. I don't have a troll anymore, do I? Ooh, okay. Yeah, we're making a troll warrior. I'm pretty sure trolls are warriors, right? Yeah, okay. We're gonna make a troll warrior to be our regular tank. Because the orc warrior, we only play that with Snow Ninja. So, and if she's not able to play, we don't ever play the orc warrior. Because we don't want to get ahead of her in level at all. So I do want to have a main tank warrior. Because I heard that while druids can tank, they're just not as good at it. So let's go ahead and make a warrior. I kind of want that one. I think we had the Mohawk. Yeah, we definitely had the Mohawk on the... We definitely had the Mohawk on the... We had the Mohawk on the Hunter, was our first troll. Dude, that's such a weird looking face. What the fuck? It looks like an android robot face. There we go. Alright. I kind of like that hairstyle and that color, to be honest. But let's see. Kind of like that a little bit better. Yeah, that's what we had on the Hunter. The Hunter died horribly. Alright, let's see colors. I think that's the... We had... No, maybe that. Yeah, I think we had that color. Let's try... Yeah. Alright. And then tusks. Okay. Now we need a name. A name for a warrior troll. I think I just want to make sure I'm spelling it right. Okay, yeah. We're gonna... see if this works. It's a song, so it might already be taken. Ah, it's not taken! That's cool. It's since we don't have the capitalization, you can't really tell what it's supposed to be. Now, part of me wants to get the druid. Okay, so we're gonna leave. We'll put this guy down here. And then we'll go same as we had at ESO. Tank, healers. This is like half tank, half healer. And then our regular warrior. We don't have a DPS class anymore, but that's fine. The rogue doesn't count because that's our bank. So I like doing rogue banks, and I've explained why like every stream, but I'll say it again. They have sprint. You just level it to level 10, which is really easy. You can do that in a couple hours, and then they get sprint.
The vicious trolls that populate the numerous jungles.
Let's listen to this real quick.
Are renowned for their cruelty and dark mysticism. Barbarous and superstitious, they carry a seething hatred for all other races.
And that line in particular.
Exiled from his ancestral homeland in Stranglethorn Vale, the Darkspear tribe was nearly destroyed by rampaging Murlocs. Rescued by the young war chief Thrall and his orcish warriors, the Darkspear tribe swore allegiance to the Horde. Led by the cunning shadow hunter Vol'jin, the Darkspears now make their home in Durotar, along with their orcish allies. As one of the only surviving Darkspears, it falls to you to reclaim the glory of your tribe.
The whole thing about trolls hating every other race is why I've always said that trolls should be able to skin humanoids. And I also feel like warlocks should be able to skin humanoids too. Alright, so let's go and set up the settings. There's always settings I need to change when I make a new character. Auto loot. I wish it would just store your settings across characters. I think that's the only one on here. Then we got turn the nameplates on for enemy units and minions. Make sure it's stacking nameplates. Otherwise, there are certain things. So the big thing I can think of is the Slithid Swarmer, right? The Slithid Swarmer is like a scorpion that will spawn a bunch of little bugs, and 1 or 2 don't hurt, but once there's like 4 or 5, that's painful. So if you don't have stacking nameplates, there can be 5 of those guys and you won't know, and then you're just going to start taking massive amounts of damage. All right. Or there can be 2 like enemies walking inside of each other and you won't realize it and you'll pull both. So always stacking nameplates. Let's see. I think everything else is correct for this section. Oh, raid frames. Yeah, this has raid frames. Okay. Power bars, class colors, and percentage. All right. Action bars. Turn on action bar 2. Combat. I think that's the last thing, right? Oh no, we need to self-cast. Key press. What's focus cast do? Use the alt to... What's the difference between a focus target and a regular target? I don't know what that does. I think we're good. There wasn't anything social, was there? No, and the keybinds do carry over, thankfully. Okay, so return to game. Do I want to move this stuff Oh, we start with the thrown weapon as a... I had to learn ranged weapons on the other warrior, I think. So Troll Warrior just starts with a throwing weapon. That's kind of sick. We're gonna move that to up here probably, because we're not gonna use that a lot. We are going to slot our Hearthstone. Are there any passives? Well, there is. There's the Berserking. We'll put that. I think 3. I don't remember where we had it on the other troll. Any other... Did I say passives? I meant racials. There are plenty of passives. Alright. And yeah, so that's everything. Let's go. Ooh, so zoomed in. Alright.
What do you need?
We need to grind this stuff as fast as possible. I want to get this, like I said, at least to... I want to be able to tank without feeling like I'm just gonna die. And I'm worried about Druid tanking, to be honest. So I want to have a mainline tank, because I know that Warrior is supposed to be the best tank in the game, hands down, in the original game. The vanilla version. We're not gonna waste throwing weapons yet. Although, we should level them. I guess that would be important, huh? What level can we get weapons to? 5. Well, 10 for thrown. So, I guess, especially because...
I cannot do that yet.
We, things are charging us. We need to start throwing just to level up our throwing weapons so they don't get way behind.
That ability is not ready yet.
Alright. I'm glad I didn't start a warrior, a warlock, or a hunter, because I feel like I should probably be using abilities, huh? I feel like I just have so much rage. I just bottle my rage up and I don't ever let it out. That's not good, though. You shouldn't do that. I feel like... What? I forget what I was saying. Oh yeah, I feel like if I started on a class I'd already done, this would feel way worse. I think those are max now, right? Yeah. Throne and axes are max. We can use swords, I think, to start. But, no point. Well, we'll do that once we get a good sword. We probably need to learn two-handed. I'll have to see what I need to learn once I... Will it just tell me here? Maybe not. It says we have these weapon skills, but we'll see what happens when we get a sword. We're probably going to learn two-handed swords and two-handed axes and single-handed swords if we need to learn that, just so we can get whatever good weapon drops we get. We don't really buy things off the auction house, primarily because I want to save gold to get mounts as soon as possible. I hate running. So we could theoretically buy certain weapons, but I don't really want to do that. Uno mas. So I know Axe is good because of Whirlwind Axe. I only know that from watching OnlyFans, and they made a big deal about going for their Whirlwind Axe. Oh, we forgot to pick up this quest while we were here. We should do that. We're probably gonna come back this direction anyways at some point. I think this is the Scorpions murdered me quest. Please get revenge on the big scorpion. Yeah. We're not gonna do that till we level up a little bit, because he's like level 5. So we'll wait until we get a couple more abilities. We'll probably take him out at level 3 or 4. Alright, I wonder, let's see. Doesn't look like the people he mentioned are on. We can do that tomorrow. Yeah, Sarkoth. Alright. We gotta go here.
Go forth.
We gotta go here, and then we gotta walk back there. So it probably would have been more efficient to walk over here. But no, because,
Go forth to
choose your reward. Let's see. Cloth versus leather. Now we need mail, but we'll just take the leather for now.
go forth to victory.
So we're gonna take this, take that, and now we need to walk back over there to get abilities from our trainer.
Strength.
But first we're going to equip what upgrades we can. And then we're gonna sell this other stuff we have
Cobra.
so that we can afford to buy the abilities there. We have almost a whole silver. We'll buy the throwing axes just because we have kind of been using those. You can only keep 100 on you at a time. I mean 200. I'm dumb. You start with 100. You only keep 200.
Sug. Go with honor.
I found that out the hard way on my rogue, that you needed to keep rebuying.
Blood and thunder. Dabu.
That you needed to keep rebuying your throwing weapons, because I was in the middle of doing like a quest or something that it was really helpful to have range pools, and I ran out, and I was like, oh my god, this is such ass. Why is this a thing? So, we gotta pick up some cactus. What's here that we gotta get? Oh, Scorpid worker tails. So we'll see Scorpid workers. We'll kill them when we see them. But we're also after these cacti. The nice thing, I'm pretty sure of all the places I've started so far, I think I've started everywhere. Durotar is the orc troll starting place is my favorite place. Are we technically? Yeah, we are in Durotar. And my second favorite is... Oh, there he is. I was wondering where.
It is too far.
My second favorite is the... Oh, what's it called? My second favorite is... I'm blanking. The Forsaken, Undead area. That's pretty good too. But one of the things I like a lot about starting in Durotar is one of the first quests they give you buff food. It gives you a bonus to stamina. Maybe spirit too. And that is the cactus quest we're doing right now. We get like cactus surprise or something like that, which will do extra bonuses, and you get that right off the bat. So it makes leveling early on a little bit safer, having those extra whatchamacallit, extra points of stamina is the big thing. And then if it gives spirit too, that adds health regeneration. Doesn't matter for this because we don't have mana. I wonder if what does spirit do for a warrior? Is it gonna say it's gonna do anything else? It says mana regeneration rates. Does it spirit reflect my rage generation or rate? Or is that just like strength maybe? I wonder if there's... Or is it just consistent? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anything increases my rage rate or if that's just consistent. I'm sure there's specific abilities. Like I know I can generate rage and enter combat in exchange for health. That's a specific ability that does it. But as far as if there's ways to increase the rate I generate rage just with normal attacks based off gear, I have no idea. It kind of makes sense to me that spirit would influence that, but I have no idea. These early quests are kind of slow, to be fair. But I'm not sure how much I was gonna do this. Part of me wanted to just get it to 10 so I could be like, look how easy it is to get to 10 really quickly. But I don't know if I want to do that much of these quests over again. Starting over feels absolutely terrible, but starting a new character, it's like mediocrely terrible. You're like, oh, these quests again. This is still my favorite starting area, but at the same time, these quests aren't super interesting compared to some of the stuff you get to do later on, and they're so easy that it doesn't even feel like sweat inducing at all, unless you're a rogue. Everything sucks on rogue because it's just like parry, parry, dodge, parry, Dead. Playing rogue sucks. It doesn't feel fun at all. Alright, so yeah, we gotta turn that in. We're gonna kill these guys and then turn that all in. So we need to kill Scorpids.
Need more rage.
Well, maybe I should use the right ability.
Not ready yet.
Alright. The familiars, we can just spam the dagger at them because they're gonna cast Fireball. And then eventually they'll run up. Oh, maybe not. I was thinking of the wrong type of familiar. I was thinking of actual imps, and these ones aren't regular imps. They're just vile familiars. Oh, they did cast it. I guess he just doesn't cast it right away, or maybe that one was being weird and it was like, I don't want to fireball you because I'm watching your Twitch stream and I heard you say I was gonna do that, so I decided not to. They seem to do it later than I remember. Maybe that was other imps I was thinking about. Keeping an eye out for the Scorpids. There's one.
Not ready yet.
We got a battle rage soon. We should just do that while we can, so we don't run out of rage. I don't think we're going to because we're just chaining this stuff really fast.
I cannot do that yet.
It's kind of a little bit of a rough time to do this. It's that time of night where people are starting to log on, and we're gonna have a bunch of people fighting for these same things to do these quests. And when we're fighting with a hunter, I'm pretty sure his arrows work farther than our throw does. Maybe it's the same, actually. But he also shoots arrows faster than we throw, so we're kind of competing to pull versus him.
I need to get closer.
How much closer do you need to get? It's pretty close. Oh, I guess he was walking away. I didn't see that because he was behind the thing.
Not ready yet.
He stopped to throw the thing. Ooh, there we go. That's our level. Alright, let's see. Can we don't have a cape yet. Leather belt. We don't have a belt. Huge pants upgrade. That's our first piece of mail, I think. Or at the very least, it's a piece of mail. And mail is what we use until we get 40, apparently. I didn't realize that there was something larger than mail, but if there you at 40 you get the ability to use plate. Oh, it's too close. We're getting thrown up there. Alright, we need to keep killing familiars, but they're all dead, which is why I said this kind of sucks at this time of day, because you're gonna have other people here doing this. The thing I don't like about thrown weapons is they don't auto attack, at least as far as I'm aware. So I don't really like thrown weapons, but since we're just using them for pulls, really doesn't matter.
Not ready
I don't think crossbows auto attack either, which is what we use for pools on the orc warrior. Alright. So let's go ahead and hit this guy. How many more of these do we need? 3. No. 5. Clearly, I'm kind of exhausted because I can't do math at all anymore. Nice. We got 3 shots in on that guy. Do thrown weapons not generate rage? I wasn't really paying attention. I want to check that out this time. Ooh, dodged. Okay, let's see if the thrown weapons generate rage. Nope, no rage. So that's good to know. I think charge generates rage though. I can't wait to get charged. Charge is so nice. 2 more of these guys, then we still need to do the scorpids. Too close. I don't know why, but attacking feels so much more consistent on a warrior than it does on a rogue. I guess part of it too is since you're not as squishy, it doesn't feel as bad when you get parried or missed. Because it's just like, oh yeah, I can tank that. I'll just kill you with the next one. But on a rogue, it's just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I felt like, especially some of these early ones, before I had other abilities, I literally felt like I was going to die every single fight on the rogue. It's just like, what is this class? I gotta stop scratching. I don't know why I'm itchy all of a sudden. Maybe it was the grass.
I cannot do that yet.
All that grass that I was mowing, that'll make you itchy sometimes for sure. I probably should have taken a shower before I started the stream, but I'll do that before I go to bed.
It is too far away.
It is too far away.
I need to get closer.
I'm sorry, he keeps running away, okay? I got closer, and then he ran away. He ran away again. He's running at us now, though. Oh, I've finished the sublight travel thing. So, I am currently in... I don't think anything aggro's here, right? Because the imps are more up north. We'll go down south just a little bit. We still need more scorpions, but we should be fine here, and we've got volume on if anything attacks us. So, currently in my asteroid field, I've been cleaning up the wrecks. You can see all we have is this little corner left. I'm here in this big carrier. We have quite a few wrecks in here, and we've been picking those up so we can recycle them. But the thing we really want to do right now is, first of all, we want to give our shields a chance to regenerate, because as you can see, they're kind of low. This big old ship does not do very well at all in the purple squares. When we're outside of the purple squares, it doesn't take damage, but inside the purple squares, it takes damage based on its length, and it is almost 900 meters long. So it's been taking a lot of damage, and its shields need time to regenerate. So we're gonna chill it right here for a while, and the reason we chose this specific point is because we're trying to capture this GS-100 salvage ship here. Now, we kind of want the Star Chaser as well, and the Cutlass. It would be nice to get both of those, but I don't really care to focus on them. All we really want is the GS-100 salvage ship, because that will help us to salvage all these wrecks we're grabbing. And use those for raw materials to fix up our other ships. And as you're about to see in a moment here, some of our ships are in pretty bad shape, and every single ship has damage. So even though this ship is in bad shape, it's not really in trouble because it's the ship we're in, it's our lead ship, and lead ships can only take damage after every other ship in the party has been eliminated. So that's the primary reason why we're going to be going out with all weapons firing. Normally, if we're trying to disable something, we're just going to attack with the ionic weapons. That way we don't kill it. If we take out the ionic capacitance down to 0, then it's disabled and we can board and try and hack it. But because we want this guy and we can't even shoot him yet until everything else is dead, we're just gonna start our first round firing all weapons and seeing how much we can take out. That is definitely gonna die. That's almost certainly gonna die, and there's a pretty good chance one or both of those die. That's probably gonna tank this first attack round fine. Okay, so all 4 of those died, and that tanked fine. So I think, how did that take damage? I want to know how that took damage. Did anything attack the leader? Nothing should have been able to attack the leader. So I think, oh yeah, this hit leader with the ion cannons, and so did that. Did they make a change? That's weird. Or maybe they thought that was gonna die. So sometimes there's a weird bug where the game will calculate that something's gonna die, so it lets you hit the leader, but I don't know how, because that only did 4 damage. So, and that did, the lasers did a little more, but we didn't do much damage at all to that guy. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, we did a lot, actually, but we didn't, like, comparatively for, like, the misses we had, is what I mean. There's no way that it really thought that was gonna die this round, I don't think. Because we would have needed a lot of extra hits to take that down, and that didn't happen. However, to avoid fucking up the ship, let me double check the combat rules, and we got to do this quickly so that we don't get counterattacked before I decide which weapons I'm using. Base combat, we want damage type modifier. So we're looking at fighters or concussive. Well, wait, can we just do it? Where's class? There we go. Fighters versus heavy freighters. So concussive is times 0.2, and energy is times 0.9, versus gunboats, it's the same. So maybe we turn lasers off, actually. I think the lasers will do way... It used to be lasers were way weaker than concussion missile launchers, but now if we look, so 20, holy crap. Oblivion Wolves 4. What was that? A fighter. Okay. Yeah. So for the fighters, we were doing a lot of damage. But if we look on 2, 4 hull per concussion missile launcher, 6 hull per heavy laser. And they attack with each. So I think we turn the lasers off. And hopefully that's enough to get through. So they're probably going to counterattack. And that's why it was so low. Look at that crit. 2 crits in a row. Normally, and 1 crit right before that. Dude, look at all those crits. Normally it takes closer to like 150, if you can see, like 137. But we had crit, 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 crit. It definitely needed a break. The carrier needed a break for the asteroid impacts on its shield. So we just have it chilling outside the asteroid. Now, they're either going to flee or they're going to counterattack. I feel like there's a higher chance that they flee because the GS-100 salvage ship, so if you go look at each ship's info, there's a combat role right here. Combat role is auxiliary. That means it doesn't fight. It runs away. They don't tell you exactly what each of the AI is and how it's going to react, but those combat roles are a hint. And then we have the SS-54 assault ship, which is assault. I'm not sure what assault does specifically. There's strike. Like if we go look at the bombers, I think some of those have strike. Oh no, those all have bomber now. So bombers specifically, fighters maybe. So some of the fighters will probably still have strike. Like if we go X-wing, will that be strike? Yeah. So there's a strike, which I feel like that's like a bomber. Like strike, bomber generally go for large ships. Superiority go for small ships. Well, I think strike goes for medium ships, if I had to guess. Bombers go for large ships. And then let's see what they have on corvettes. I'm curious now what the corvettes have. We've got escort. Okay, escort probably, based off of what I'm seeing with escort, looks like it goes for large ships. Escort and assault maybe are combat role aggressive. That's a new one. Yeah, I don't know. There's like a lot of issues with this game, but I love it all the same. All right. I can understand not wanting the AI stuff exactly known, but when I meant there's issues with it, there's a lot of inconsistencies and some lazy choices that were made, and then there's not transparency with things that should be transparent. When there's issues with the game, they kind of like leave players in the dark sometimes, and it's just frustrating. All right, we are going to... How many more of these do we need? We need 3 tails. Do we get 1 per? I think that's the nice thing about some of the early quests, is they're very forgiving with the drops. Later on, you get some that are pretty fucking annoying, and it's like, bro, what is the drop rate on this? Yeah, I think we get 1 per each one. Oh, my inventory is full? Was that for the last one too? No. Okay. Let's, we can equip with a belt, I think. Oh, we do have a belt. We have gloves. Ooh, but those are even better. We have mail gloves. We don't need the food. Because we can only sell that for a few. We don't need the water. Because we can't drink it anyways. Ooh! We got a bag! Dude, we got a bag! Before I even get to a town! That's huge. So once we get to a town, we're going to make bags for the character. But just getting a bag off one of the Scorpids, that's gonna make it so much easier at the beginning here. We won't need to worry about micromanaging the loot. Alright. Oh no, that wasn't the tail. I thought that was the last tail. This one's the last tail.
I cannot do that yet.
Alright, this is the last tail. Cool. Alright. I don't think any of this stuff is better. We're just gonna double check to make sure. Nope. Okay. So, while we're still up here, yeah, on the way back in, we're just gonna ignore this guy. Someone else might need that. And we don't want to kill it. Because we can just tank it anyways. Our shield on our back caught that fireball. That would be pretty cool. I've seen some games where when your shield is on your back, it will block damage to your back. I think that's pretty cool. We do want to do more two-handed than we do on our duo orc. On our duo orc warrior, I basically just only use sword and board. I do have an axe on that character, but I only use sword and board specifically because, one, since we're doing, and our duo is a warlock, that's plenty of damage to start, and two, just because of playing with my friend and stuff, I prefer to have the extra HP because there's times where we'll pull two separate things. The extra defense. There's times where we'll pull two separate things accidentally, and then it gets like a little worrying for a second. So I just want all the breathing space possible. I think Sarkoth looks exactly the same as the corrupted scorpion that I had on my hunter that died. Alright. So let's turn this in. Turn all this other shit in. That'll get us another level. And then I think we just have one more quest, which is to go inside the cave. Oh, well, we gotta wake up the dudes. We gotta wake up the dudes. We gotta wake up the lazy peons that are supposed to be cutting wood. And then we got to go inside the cave and do something in there. I forget what it is we do in there. This is my favorite character name so far, Chic Chick. I don't know if it's definitely appropriate for the warrior. Probably could have been like, well, a lot of classes, but it's the warrior now. Alright, so we could get a dagger, but we don't want the dagger. We want the hatchet. This actually does more damage. Interesting. But we're doing hatchets because we're doing axes. So we want to keep leveling up axes. Ooh. You also get a health potion right from the beginning, bro. Durotar is the best starting place. On most of the other characters, you need to
Go forth to victory.
get a health potion as a drop or make one or buy one. But just getting one right off the rip, huge.
Strength and honor.
Oh, I choose these.
Go with honor.
Scorpion Sting. The cape is the same. The belt sucks. We get more cash for the cape, so we take the cape. Alright. The hatchet. Cape is the same. Panzer upgrade. And then the rest is stuff we need to sell. Let's see if we need more of these yet. Nope. We're good on those. Yeah, we sell everything else. Let's double check. Because sometimes it puts stuff in junk that is actually an upgrade, even if it wouldn't normally be your upgrade. It's primarily just because, like, you have shit gear. And it shouldn't be an upgrade, but it is. So, sell the cape, sell the old jerky, sell the axe, the armor, and then all this junk. We got a whole 2 silver now, but not for long. Oh, maybe. We're at like 2.7 silver. Do we need to buy new abilities yet? We do. We just hit 4. You get abilities every 2 levels.
What do you need?
So we get charge. Okay, we're good. Once we have charge, we're in great shape. All right. So now we're gonna start changing some stuff around though. So I like charge there because that's generally what I initiate. That goes there, I think, and then 4 is always our dots, and rend is a damage over time. 3 is usually our heals. But since we don't have heals, it's battle rage. It's gonna be buffs. Where? Oh, I was like, there's a quest like on top of me, but I can't find it. It's the peons.
May your blades
We gotta beat some peons because they're not doing their job. So this is, we gotta go and get the Burning Blade medallion, and we gotta beat peons. Let's go this way first. This is really annoying, especially when there's a lot of people here, because these take a while to reset and you need to hit a fair number of them. So we're gonna start as far over in this corner as we can. 1, because it decreases the chance that someone's over here doing it, but it looks like they've already been woken up. Oh, perfect. Looks like it's just the amount of time that we needed, because they're gonna reset. So we come over here, beat him with a stick so he gets back to work, and then we're just going to go run along and beat every one of these guys.
Me not that kind of order.
My favorite thing I saw, there was like the 100 men versus a gorilla debate. And there was a shirt someone had that said something like, I don't know if I can defeat a gorilla, but I can definitely beat off 100 men. And I was like, it said something like that. That was my favorite thing about that whole debate. It was hilarious. I love people that take the throw a little bit of a juxtaposition in there. That's my favorite type of humor. That's the best kind of humor, when it defies expectations. Okay, we can start working this direction. We only need 1 more, so even if Okay, I saw the boar run up to him for a second. I thought that was a player. I was like, damn it, and then I realized it was a boar, not a player. Alright, we have awoken the peons. And now we gotta go get that Burning Blade medallion. This is honestly the most annoying part. Because early levels, your DPS is kind of low. And you just gotta chug through this stuff. And everything in this cave, and pretty much in all caves from this point on. Well, I don't think I've ever been in a cave that stuff didn't aggro you. Everything in this cave is gonna aggro me. So I need to like stop by. See, even things that aren't in the cave are gonna aggro me. Fucking stand still and die. Everything in the cave is gonna aggro me. So it's just one of those things where
I am out of range.
maybe I move. I think I move this there and that there. No. For now, I don't remember where I have it on the other warrior. You know, I could just look. That would be helpful. Let's do a very, very dumb thing and log out right here in the middle of things that are gonna aggro on us. They're very low level, and we're a warrior. So I'm not too concerned about logging back in, but I want to take note of where I have stuff set up on the warrior already, so I don't end up fucking my brain. I don't know what that post-it note is for. Alright. Okay. So we can have Berserk in place of Blood Fury, that's fine. That's the same place, so that's fine. What is that? Shield Bash? Okay. Okay. So yeah, it's basically the way I had it set up. But let's Thunderclap is 6. Okay. So let me just write the other ones down. The S5 is Shield Bash. Six is Thunderclap. 7 is Hamstring. 8 Blood Rage. Should 8 be Blood Rage? I think 9 should be Blood Rage. What's 9? 9 is Overpower. Yeah, we're gonna switch those. 9 should be Blood Rage. 8 should be Overpower. 9 Blood Rage. Okay. I got that written down now, so as we level up the other oh look, there's an OnlyFangs. Maybe I'll join OnlyFangs 3. We'll see. Alright, we've got Chic Chick. This is my favorite character name so far. I should just name all my characters after Poppy songs. Yep, I expected that. Alright, that guy's dead. Let's go hit the next one. Oh, what? The next one's dead. Is someone in here already? This is perfect. This is gonna save us so much time. Okay, maybe not. Can we walk behind this guy without getting noticed? We can, but I think we need to go up that way anyways. Okay. That was definitely the wrong rotation, but we can live with it. There we go. That was the proper rotation.
I need to get closer.
Captain Flat Tusk. Is that not... Is that like a rare spawn? Maybe outside the... What the shit? Where's Captain Flat Tusk? Yeah, okay, that is a rare spawn that's outside. He's just happens to be close to the happens to be close to the area right now. He's on the other side of a cave wall, so I doubt we have to worry about him. I hate that charge has such a long cooldown. I mean, it's not a long cooldown as far as WoW is concerned. Lots of things have like a 5-minute cooldown or more. But it feels like a long cooldown when you're just trying to charge your way through an entire... Oh, there's 2 things there? That's fine. We're a warrior. We'll be alright. No, target. Turn around. There we go. I also need to remember to do throwing. Because as nice as charge is, and I didn't remember to do throwing. Well, I did, but I hit the wrong button. Because I have to hit shift to do that. And I didn't shift. Okay, now we gotta need to target something before we can throw too. Alright. So we've got to kill the boss up here. And then we just need to get out as quickly as possible, really.
I cannot do that yet.
I think 25. No, I was gonna say I think 25 is max level for our weapon, but not anymore. As you level up, the max level that your weapons can go levels up. I wasn't sure if he was just gonna stand there casting the whole time, or was actually gonna come fight us. And he's gonna come fight us. But I was like, I will absolutely just throw axes at him until he dies. Unless I started getting low, then I would have charged him. But nope. No need. Can we jump down and leave? No, it's best just to go back the way we came. Fastest way out is the way in. Captain Flat Tusk doesn't give a fuck. He's just gonna come right through the walls of the cave. That would actually be hilarious. But not unexpected from WoW, to be honest. You never know sometimes. I've seen some very interesting NPC and just things happen in game that obviously weren't supposed to happen, you know? The one thing I don't like about Warrior is these short-ass ability cooldowns. I gotta... I mean, buff times. I'm used to, like, Warlock, Priest, where your buffs last for 30 minutes. It's, like, frustrating that I get, like, a 2-minute buff. And it's especially frustrating that I need to start fighting before I can cast the buff. I like having the buff up before battle starts, but I guess it's an instant cast. I mean, I guess all buffs are instant casts, right? And I can charge in if I really need that buff. Alright, we are almost out. Honestly, we're at the point that we could probably just run out. Yeah, let's try it. We're a warrior after all. Even if we get a whole bunch of aggro, they're not going to do enough to us. The only thing that is kind of concerning is getting dazed. But that didn't happen. We might catch a fireball up the ass. Nope, that didn't happen either. Alright. Let's go turn this shit in. And then I think we leave the Valley of Trials. We have finished the fire delay. I think we're out of range of things that are going to aggro us. So let's see if these guys are running. Oh yeah, they're running. See, look at that. So I don't want to... can I even chase? I don't think I'm faster than they are. Rules. The fighters that I have are pretty slow, and if we're the same speed, we're not really gonna catch up. If we're slower, we'll... Okay, we are slightly faster. 45 versus 40. They're limited to 40 because even though I think both of them are actually the gunboat, the SS4. I don't know that speed, so let's go get that in my brain. Also, they've kind of messed up. Yeah, 40. And I do know the heavy freighter is 40. But they've been messing up on the database lately. So sometimes ship skills change randomly. You know what? We're just going to fire at it at 2 range and see how it goes. Hopefully we kill the gunship. Perfect. And... we just grazed the shields, but I didn't want to do too much damage to that anyways, because especially since we're trying to capture this guy, any extra damage we do to that is bad. Now, I was really hoping that all that ionic damage that happened to this would have went to that instead, because ions will damage shields. But at this point, we just need to chase that guy down. I would love... if we had our other carrier, I would take it into the field to use it to chase that down. But because it's still very badly damaged, well, it's not damaged, but it's very low on shields from tanking the asteroid fields. What we're going to do after this is we're going to dock up. We're going to put our ones that have taken shield damage in the carrier, replace them with ones with full shields, and then we're going to chase in our fighters. Normally, I don't leave my carrier behind with my fighters, because that makes your fighters kind of vulnerable. But the only other ships in the field right now are these guys over here. And while they're hunting for me, my friend over here appears to be hunting them, because it looks like they just took a nasty hit. You know, one of them's gone. Some of the heavier stuff has taken some damage. We're just chasing down this guy right now, and while we do this, that gives our carrier time to chill here and be safe and regenerate shields. So we will do that again in the next 30 minutes. All right, we are turning in the quests, and then getting out of the Valley of Trials. I kind of was on the fence about making a second warrior, but I'm doing it just because I want to be able to tank for everyone. What I probably should have done, to be honest... Oh no, but... Would have been a shaman. Shaman would have been the best duo character, probably, to play with my friend. But
Go forth to victory. Strength.
if we die again and we stay on Horde instead of going back to Alliance, because we started Alliance, we died on Alliance, then we died on Horde, and we're still Horde. But if we die again and go back to Alliance, we'll stay. All right. So I think the chest plate, yeah, especially because we don't even have a chest plate yet, and neither of those are better, and that's the type we need. But yeah, I absolutely 100% believe Durotar is the best starting area. So male, our male's better, our male's better. Okay. So got to equip that. Cool. Level 5, nothing important about level 5. Once you hit level 10, you start getting talent points every level, which is how you customize your build. Alright, don't need that or any of that, I'm pretty sure. Oh, never mind. We need the frayed bracers.
Farewell.
The flimsy chain bracers are replacing the frayed bracers, or ragged leather bracers, whatever. I'm looking for cash. You got any cash for me? Oh, we don't have boots on yet? I guess we should equip the boots too. Alright, there we go.
Glory to the Horde.
Almost back up to 2 silver. Do I need those? Nope. We're still good on throwing axes. I didn't mean to close ECS, but whatever. Alright. So now we go to the next area. The troll area. I wonder how a warrior handles this. So the hunter, it was really rough on hunter, to be honest. The hunter's the character I had the most trouble on Troll Island. But one of the things I've found out from leveling here a couple times is that you actually end up needing to come back to the Troll Island after you do the quests in the first town, Razor Hill. So what I do now instead is there's a couple quests that you do there in the troll town that you don't need to swim over to the enemy Troll Island. You fight some centaurs and take their battle plans, and you kill some crabs along the shore. And those ones you can do without swimming over to the island. So generally I do those 2 here, and then I continue on to Razor Hill until I get the quest for
Be safe.
until I get the quest for... You gotta get raptor eggs is the other quest. And then once I get the raptor eggs quest, I come over, kill the tigers, and kill the bad trolls. And by that time I'm usually higher level, so it's not as dangerous to do these quests. Lots of people die on this island. You can see there's like a splotchy thing. The splotchy areas are the places where people die. So it's not bad splotchy. The red splotchy, that's bad splotchy. That's the deadliest area in Durotar. That has warlocks with Voidwalker minions that are quite a pain in the ass. Can I get... You know what I kind of want to do? Is there... Oh, there's not a... We will...
Come get the voodoo.
Once we get to Razor Hill...
Hello, man. Later.
We will...
Relax. See ya later. Okie dokie.
Once we get to Razor Hill, we're going to... run into Orgrimmar. Get our skill training. Our profession training. And then move back. I thought there was a first aid trainer here. I guess I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong. No first aid trainer. That's fine. Ooh. Arcane Intellect. I don't think that does anything at all for a warrior, but thank you. Oh no, someone's killing all the crabs already. That's a level 7. Screw that guy. We're gonna start on these.
I cannot do that yet. Not enough rage.
Alright. This is unfortunately one of the drop quests, which means we can't team up with the other guy. If it were not a drop quest, we could team up with the other guy, and then we'd be able to do it faster if we were just killing things. But since we need to actually get the drops ourselves, we need to make sure we... it's not going to be any faster. And it would actually be slower if we were to group up. Because then we need to kill double the things, basically. What level is he? He's level 8? Dude, if you're level 8, you should focus on killing those level 7s for me. I gotta remember... Rend, is that what it is? Yeah, Rend has pretty short time on it, too. I only have 2 mucus. Where'd it go? I thought there was another one down there. Whatever. We're gonna get this... Oh, there it is. It's like behind a shelf, I see. This is when the quests start to get kind of annoying as far as the drops. I remember I said there were some that weren't so forgiving with the drops. This is the one I had in mind. But it's not doing too bad. I think the eyes are harder. That's not what I meant to use. But we're here now, in the water. Generally, being in the water is a bad thing, because you move slower. So if you get in trouble, it's harder to run away and survive. It's also harder to chase. That's a level 7. Let's wait on those. There was a level 6. That's a level 6. Okay, we pulled the level 7. That's fine. So we're going to Berserk now that we're low. Berserking is one of the cooler abilities in the game. As a troll, the lower your health gets, the higher your HP gets. Increases your attack speed, I mean your DPS. Increases your attack speed by 10% to 30%. At full health, the speed increase is 10%, with greater effect up to 30% if you are badly hurt when you activate Berserking. I don't know if what badly hurt qualifies as, but we were definitely pretty low. We weren't at full health, we were below 50%. So that's why we popped it. Helped one, because we were kind of struggling with that higher level one, and two, because it's the time to take advantage of it when you're low health. And that's one of the longer cooldowns. It's a 3-minute cooldown, but there's a level 6. Weird that it's a humanoid. Okay, we're just gonna get this guy back up here. Let's get some rage building. There's an eye. Ooh, the eyes are going pretty well, actually. The eyes are going well. We need... What's that one? It's level 7. You know what? Feel like if we can pull him intentionally this time, instead of accidentally like the first time. We don't have... Oh, he left? What a bitch! I should have thrown a thing. Whatever, we'll take this guy instead. If you don't damage them and run too far, they'll reset. And you can't damage them while they're running. They get evade. And everything just automatically misses. Oops, we accidentally disabled that. I was like, why aren't I building rage? Because we're not attacking. That's why. Clearly... I am a little exhausted from mowing the lawn. We probably shouldn't go too much longer, because that's how you kill a character, by playing tired. But we're doing the relatively safe stuff here. Oh, and I say that and charge in. It's fine. Do I need to berserk? It would help if he stopped dodging. Oh my god, he dodges our fucking... Okay, now he's dead. I feel like... Oh, there's one. I was gonna say, I feel like everything's gonna be dead this way. Because the mage or whatever that was walking back. But I guess not. Alright, let's get some rage up. I should check and see if we even need to keep leveling throwing. Because it's better to charge, because then we get immediate rage off charge. Throne 30. We do not need to level Throne. We will once we ding another level. But for now, let's just charge these motherfuckers. There's a level 6.
I need to get closer. Not enough rage.
Oh, we should have renned again. Oh well. It's gonna die now. Only one more eye. I've never had this much luck with the eyes, to be honest. What's the purple thing? Oh, the other Makora eye. That's right. It gives separate. There's, okay, we're full health. Might as well. Oh, we don't have battle roar up, or whatever it is, battle shout. Now we do. We missed Rend. It parried Rend. It parried Rend twice. I shouldn't have berserked, but whatever. I did. I wasn't taking chances. If only leveling reset your cooldowns. That would be nice, huh? Alright, so now we have new abilities we can pick up, but there's not a trainer nearby, which is one of the other reasons why I leave after doing these 2 quests. Because we really want our better abilities before we go over to that island. So after we finish tearing up these crabs, then we're going to go and turn in the quests, and then we're gonna head to the other town. That's the last eye we needed. Then once we do that, we'll be able to pick up our abilities there, and we'll do those quests until we get the quest that tells us to come back down here for the whatchamacallit, for the raptor eggs. We have to come back for raptor eggs at some point. I think we can get this to at least 35. The one thing I do like about leveling warrior is it actually promotes you going fast instead of going slow. Other characters, they want to go slow so they can regen mana. On warrior, you want to keep going fast so you don't run out of rage. It's the exact opposite. Alright. Is Throne... Yeah, 35 is max. I don't need Makoras. I need Crawler Mucus. I hate hunting these crawlers because there's just so many people usually wiping them out, and you need so many drops from them. I'm out of water. I feel like I do have more water, but I was thinking of making a coffee actually, because I got a little bit of stuff to do after I'm done with the stream anyway, so it doesn't matter if I end up staying up later. What's up, Medi? I'm not. I just filled up my water jug. I want to get... So the thing about water jugs is I don't like tap water. And it's not just for the flavor, it's because of the lead. So people are like, oh, well, just get a filter. The filters don't get rid of lead. And a lot of them don't get rid of fluoride. But research has shown that there is no amount of safe lead to have in your body. It used to be, because most people don't realize this, but most water pipes, especially in older towns or cities, are made of either wood and tar or lead. Some of the newer ones are copper, but that's also not as good for you to drink either. So, I just don't want lead in my body. So I generally only drink spring water. We have the spring water bottles here. The Aldi's spring water. So I don't like the plastic waste, but I do recycle all of them. So that helps reduce the plastic waste. But I would love to just get my own well at some point. That's what I really want. Get a well. And then I can control the quality of the water I drink entirely. I don't drink tap. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Tap water is fucking terrible. You should never drink tap water. Unless you're in Flint, Michigan and you want to breathe fire. Then go ahead and drink tap water. You know, just be a methane spewing dragon human. How's life, Medi? You streaming right now, or you already finished streaming, or about to stream? What's up? Let me get you a shout out once I'm done. I need one more of these, and there's other guys competing for them. There we go. All right, that's the last one I needed. We can chill. Let someone else kill those. I don't want to walk into the scorpions though, so we'll hang out by this guy. Well, we're probably not gonna get attacked by the lone fisherman. What's up, Fisher buddy? We can't jump up there this way. Just woke up not long ago after last night's long stream. Nice. I'm probably not going to be awake much longer because I had to mow the lawn today, and it's an undertaking. It takes like 3 to 4 hours to do with a push mower. I'm going to have huge calves by the end of summer. But I'm kind of exhausted already. So we're leveling this new warrior because I want to be able to tank on a warrior without... I thought that was a corpse. I was like, are we really chilling in a spot next to a corpse? And I didn't even realize it. I want to be able to tank on a warrior without using the warrior that I'm leveling with my friend. So we decided to make a new warrior. The warrior we play with my friend is an orc. This is a troll. I don't know which one's better. So the nice thing about orc is it gets oops. The nice thing about orc is it gets are you going in to do this quest? Maybe. We should join a group. Because otherwise everyone keeps fighting for quest objectives.
Not enough rage.
Alright. So, fortunately, they respawn pretty quick, the quest objective. Alright.
I am out of range.
I need to battle rage. I always forget to battle rage. That's such an important thing. We'll hang out and wait for them to get it. Are they not doing the quest? Where are they? Okay, I guess they're not doing the quest. Or does it count for both of us when I pick it up? Uh-oh. Like, if I was worried, I would have popped Berserk and used my healing potion, but I wasn't worried. I'm going to eat for a sec. I just want my health buff.
Need more rage.
Okay. So yeah, I figured this was gonna happen. We did pull aggro. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna finish this guy off. And then we're gonna work on this one. We're gonna berserk on him. Cool. That went pretty well. So grab the quest item. Does this count for both of us when I grab it? Oh, it does. Look at that. Oh, wait. There's a chest. I'm gonna get the chest. Ooh. I got 2 sets of potions? Yo. That's sick. So we came out of combat cooldown and we should start chasing. I'm not gonna drag it over. I just want to get us moving. Okay, so we don't have to, because we're just barely faster than the ships we're chasing. We're gonna wait a sec, see if they split up.
Not enough rage.
Alright. That's your loot. This is my loot.
Need more rage.
I didn't mean to rend twice, but it's fine.
Not enough rage.
Alright. Grab the thingy. All right, yeah, we got a bunch of health potions off that one chest, so definitely gonna help out our team. We don't need 2 stacks of them. I could have split them evenly 4-4, but honestly, managing stacks in this game is kind of a pain. So it's best just to give them the potion stack and not waste a whole bunch of time fucking with that shit, you know? So yeah, at this point, we turn in the quests and we head north to Razor Hill, where we're going to use we head north
Not in a rage.
to Razor Hill, where we're going to get our warrior abilities and grab the quest there. But then we're actually going to head all the way into Orgrimmar so I can get our professions. Because, well, actually, we might be able to get our professions in Razor Hill. I think we can get blacksmithing in Razor Hill. That'll be nice. We have an extra health potion. Do I trade them the other health potion again? No, I feel like we just give the extra health potion to a random person.
How you doing?
But, ooh, the nice thing
Spirits be with ya, man.
about also, wait, I have a bag? Oh no. I was gonna say, the nice thing about, going into Razor Hill is there'll be a mailbox there, and we'll have a bag. We'll be able to mail ourselves bags. Why can't I? What? Oh, it's this guy.
Relax. You be careful.
Alright. So, let's just sell our extra junk real quick. Let's first see if there's anything. Oh yeah. The glue, super strong. This is one of the best items in the game, in hardcore. Renders a target unable to move for 10 seconds. This saved my warlock so many times before I got it killed to respawns. So, it's super clutch. I love the glue. It's another reason why the Durotar is the best starting area. So, we're going to actually keep that, because we want to learn axes. Don't really want the sword. Maybe we do want the sword because it deals more damage. But to learn swords, we need to go to Undercity. I'm gonna make myself a better axe anyways. If I don't know if I have the resources actually, so we're not gonna do that. We'll just hold on to this axe for now. We'll hold on to the fish because we have a cooking thing. We'll sell the cheese and the jerky. Alright, cool. So yeah, first things first is we walk to the next town where we're going to be able to get, I think, all of our professions. Definitely first aid, and I think they have a blacksmithing and whatchamacallit there too. Mining. We're gonna do blacksmithing and mining because those are what we need to make the armor and weapons for this class. And because I feel like there is a decent chance we die on the duo, I'm gonna start funneling the stuff to this character to level, because I'm way more likely to die on that warrior for 2 reasons. One is just in a duo, there's more RNG. You know, you have 2 people in the same area. It's a lot easier for either one of you to accidentally pull something. 2, though, is whereas like this warrior, I'm going to be very focused and easy to run away. On that other warrior, I will totally sacrifice it to make sure her character stays alive. So whereas this warrior, if we were in trouble, I'd just start running and not look back. If the other warrior gets into a tough spot, it might choose to keep aggroing stuff to keep it off her. Which, as long as you keep attacking things, you can kite most things like almost indefinitely. So the issue with doing that is then it doesn't de-aggro. But at the same time, if it's aggroed on her, I'd rather pull aggro onto my warrior and risk dying than let it kill her. Whereas with this warrior, we're not going to have that issue, where the biggest issue with this warrior is going to be dying in a dungeon if our healer isn't up to par. And if that happens, then the whole group wipes. So it is what it is.
Victory for the Horde.
I always mess this jump up. There we go.
Brawlhalla for the Horde.
I just smacked my face off that giant spike.
With honor.
I'm sure that felt great.
For the Horde.
Alright. So gotta get this guy.
What do you need for the Horde?
Gotta get this guy. And then we're gonna set this as our home while we're here.
May your blades never dull. Go forth to victory.
Turn in this. Oh, we'll choose the bread. I don't think it matters. Yeah, we sell them for the same amount, and we've got the apples, so we don't need the bread.
For the Horde.
Alright. So I think miner, will he teach us to mine? Yes, he will. So train mining. Sweet. Journeyman blacksmith will teach us blacksmithing. There's got to be a trade goods supplier somewhere, because I know I've done stuff in this area before. Trade supplies right there.
What can I help you with?
Get the mining pick, and we don't really. Yeah, we'll get the hammer, because we're gonna mail ourselves bags anyways. Then we come in here and we get first aid. This is also where the warrior trainer is, I believe.
Speak, friend.
Alright, now we have all of our professions. We're going to slot those real quick. First aid. Find minerals. Let's turn that on. Blacksmithing. I'll switch blacksmithing and smelting. Yeah, and then I think that's all I need over there for now. Okay. So let's go ahead and create all the linen bandages we can. And then we'll slot the bandages in. And actually, these should be over. Alright. And we'll pick up the warrior abilities. Oh, we get Thunderclap already? Nice. Parry is going to make us a little bit stronger on defense. Thunderclap. We said is. I'm glad we wrote this down. Thunderclap is 6. Okay, what's 7? Hamstring. Okay. So Thunderclap makes us a little better at tanking because it's going to reduce incoming damage, I believe. Blast nearby enemies, increasing the time between their attacks by 10% for 10 seconds and doing 10 damage to them will affect up to 4 targets. Yeah. Plus, it gives us a little bit of AoE threat. It allows us to deal damage to everything in the area, which means that we can pull things onto us instead of our teammates. There's one more quest I almost forgot about. This guy gives us a free bag, but ooh, I love fortitude. But it's not gonna matter because we're about to go make our self bag. Actually, yeah, we'll just make ourselves 2 bags because we already got 1 bag. We're gonna get another bag from doing this quest. So we'll only send 2 to this character. That's another thing that makes Durotar such a great place to start, is you get a guaranteed bag from doing a quest with this old guy up here. He's an old retired orc that's like, you know what, man? I can't fight anymore, but I want to help the horde anyways. Help me make bags by bringing me cloth from dead humans, basically, if I remember correctly. Oh, my back is so itchy all of a sudden. I feel like this is not from the grass, but maybe it is. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Alright, we are running north so we can get into Orgrimmar to... Oh wait, we don't need to do that. We have our things. Yeah, let's just keep doing this stuff. Oh wait, but we are gonna run north a little bit because there's our first bit of ore. We're an ore whore. I should have named it Ore Whore. Someone's already on it. I should have named the character Ore Whore because it's a female character that's doing mining. I mean, men can be whores too. Alright, killing Razormanes first, I guess. This is where we get a lot of linen too, from killing the Razormanes and the humans. So we need a... Do we have throwing leveled up? Yes, we do. So we can just do whatever. And we're gonna do this because it gives us rage. The parried rend. That's the thing I don't like about Warrior, is it feels way easier to get your dots and stuff parried. Oh, I should get the battle shout. Okay. This guy's kind of tough. We're gonna eat. Mostly so that we can get that extra HP buff. which we just got. And one more kill. Ooh, that's 9. We're not going to do it on that guy, though. One more kill, and we get up. Oh, that's also 9. You know what? Where's a boar? One more kill, and we get up to level 8, and we shouldn't have as much trouble with these guys. I think the humans are lower level, actually. This is a level 10 quest. So yeah, let's go kill the humans first. Alright, yeah, we're heading directly for him. Do I make... I can see the keep. We're gonna pass through the town. Dude, what did I forgot the D. We're gonna stop in the town. We're gonna get Medi an actual shout out. Guys, please check out my friend Medicated Outrage. Probably last seen playing Fallout 76. Yep. Great dude. Super chill. 420 friendly streamer. Go check him out for all the sweet MMO plays. And we are going to AFK in here for a little bit while we make some coffee. I'll be right back in approximately 3 minutes, if I can find the right tab. Okay. Let's bring chat back. Oh, let's maybe we wait, because we have 2 minutes till we finish our move command. Oh shit, we don't need to. We should actually stop our move command because we're right on top of them. So scan. Oh wait, no. It's up there. Shit. It's running. Scan. Yeah, okay, that gets us closer. We're gonna let the move command finish. But even though it's kind of moving the opposite way, if we cancel the move command, we stay right here. But we move up. And so the thing about this game is because it uses Chebyshev distance, which is like the same thing as checkerboard distance, which basically that means how much the diagonals cost. In like traditional Dungeons and Dragons type games, diagonals often cost 2. I don't know if that's true for Dungeons and Dragons, but a lot of RPG games, diagonals cost 2 movement, but in this they only cost 1. So moving on diagonals, it's the same. Okay, yeah. Moving on diagonals in Star Wars Combine is very advantageous. So we're not, even though we're kind of going the opposite direction, the fact that we move up when we're doing the diagonal regardless is helpful. So we're gonna then probably move back on this diagonal and catch up to him pretty quickly. You can see my friend down here is blowing those things up. They're almost entirely done. It's my friend here in those 2 Furies. They have barely taken a scratch at all and utterly wiped that out. My friend is one of the best capital ship pilots in the game, and I'm one of the best fighter pilots in the game. So, you know what? What range is this? 2? Nah, I want to get down to range 1. I want to get down to range 1 to ensure the highest accuracy. Optimal range for our ion blasters is at range 1. So even though I'm really good, you can't get perfect accuracy. So the closer you get to your optimal range, the better. But you can see with the drop off 2.5, we could definitely fire from 2 and do fine. We could even fire from 3 and do pretty well. But I want to increase our likelihood of taking this out. And actually, to make sure we don't actually take it out, we want to, I just said a word I hate twice in a row. I actually hate it when people actually use actually unironically. So we're going to disable all of our weapons but our ionic weapons. So this thing does not die because we are trying to capture this. Now, the unfortunate thing is that we're probably going to end up disabling it in the asteroid field, and because it is longer than 100 meters, it's going to take asteroid field damage, but it should have enough hull to tank that until we get it repaired. Probably. Maybe we just follow it until it leaves the asteroid field. That might be the play, because I don't want to risk losing it, especially if I end up falling asleep before we finish the hack. Yeah, we're just going to follow it until it leaves the asteroid field, and then we'll disable it there. How's the shields on our carrier doing? They're regenerating, slowly but surely, now that we've pulled it out of the dense part of the asteroid field. Alright, I actually really want to test that beard. I'm actually aware of that. Alright, I'm gonna go make my coffee while I chill and get a tiny bit of rested XP. Not a lot, but every little bit helps. I'll actually be right back. back with the caffeination. No, I brought the cat with me. Not intentionally, but he followed me down here. He's like, pay attention to me. Okay, so stop. I swear he gets stuck on my headphones on purpose and then pretends like it was an accident. Freaking crazy ass cat. All right. Yes, I know. You're begging for attention, kitty. All you want is for me to do nothing but feed and pet you and play with you all day, right? All right. Let's go kill some humans. Chill. Okay, you can sit on the back of the seat. There you go. You can chill back there, kitty cat. And I'll rip ass right in your face occasionally. No, I'm kidding. I don't do that too often. I'm not a very gaseous individual. Coke will make me burp sometimes, but really the only thing that makes me flatulate is Wendy's. Don't get me wrong, I love Wendy's, but yeah, give me a couple Baconators and I will definitely stink up the room. Although it hasn't happened a lot. You know what? It's not the Baconators that used to do it, and maybe they changed the formula of the meat or something, or how they prepare it, because I haven't noticed that the last few times. But also, I don't really get. It was always the whatchamacallit, the Dave's Classic Double or Classic Triple that would do it to me. And I don't really get those anymore. We're not gonna do that because we'll pull 3. I get the Baconator now whenever I go. Baconator is where it's at. Oh, we just leveled, so we can level throwing again. What do we gotta get it up now? Throwing to 40. Cool.
I am out of range. That ability is not ready yet.
The downside of using throwing is we don't build rage as fast, but it is what it is. I think we only need to get to 40 though, so it'll be fast. And stuff's so close here that we're probably gonna get it up there. Oh, he fucking parried Ren. I need to get... it's a lot more obvious to me when a cast spell fails to apply a dot. But I always miss it when a regular melee ability fails to apply a dot. 39. We're just gonna save our rage. Ooh, that was a lot of stuff on that guy. Line of sight? We do have line of sight. There we go. $40. I think that's all we needed. Let's see. Yep. Thrown 40. So we're good with leveling that till next level. Well, we pulled 2. That's fine. We'll just berserk on the second. You know what we can do is... We also haven't battle shouted. We don't even need to berserk. We're just gonna delete this guy. Alright. They were only level 5s, that's why. We're gonna start fighting our way inside because we can clean up extra ones once we get out here. But getting inside is the end goal here. I'm gonna wait a sec. Guess I'm not waiting a second anymore. I'm gonna bandage real quick. Alright. I didn't want to charge into that corner and accidentally end up fighting too. Which would have happened. I tried to charge them, but it didn't work. Unfortunately, the rare spawn is not here. Alright. I was hitting the wrong button, so I'm all out of rage.
Not enough rage.
Delete that guy. Alright. It is nice to have a second player for this room. Alright. Dead.
I cannot carry.
I need to make inventory space. We'll drop the meat for now. Alright. Red linen robe. Nice. Okay. So we gotta do this.
Need more rage.
And that's their drop. Alright. Do I need to drop something else to do this, or is it going to work with the key? I think it automatically takes the key. Cool.
Not enough rage. Need more rage.
So I was not gonna risk not killing her because
Not enough rage.
if I don't, then it's possible jumping down, she runs out and takes out everything. Do I have all the kills? Yep. Why didn't I? Was I too close to charge? Really? I didn't know that was possible. I mean, I knew it was possible. I just didn't realize it was that close. Whoop. I guess I didn't leave party fast enough, and that's her loot. Whatever. Alright, so we do got to use this. Accept this. Really? I can't accept the quest even though it just gives me that again? We'll drop the water. We don't need the water. I forgot to send the bags to this character. I was like, why am I running out? I said having the hammer wasn't going to be a problem. But now I'm running out of space and not having the hammer's a problem. Does that get me... Do these two get me another level? I don't think so, but we gotta go back to town basically anyways. So it's not really... Ooh, I see... Nope, I thought I saw ore, but it was just a fucking...
It is too far away.
It was just the damn... like brazier to light the path. Gotta love it when they poison you on their last attack. Not that that poison's doing anything to me. I'd literally heal from it instantly, but it's just kind of annoying to hear that sound and then watch it die immediately after it poisons you. Alright. So we gotta make bags. We only need to make 2, especially because we just finished one of the quests. I always bash my face off that stupid spike.
Sub. Go with honor. Strength.
Oh, there were 3 quests we had to turn in here? No, okay. The other ones aren't ready to turn in yet.
Loktar.
No, 2 quests. Okay. That one does count. Okay. We might... No, we're not going to make it. But we'll be really close. We'll level up as we're killing Razorbacks or whatever the fuck they're called. Razor mains. Oh, we have the eggs. Yeah, okay, so what we do is we go back and we do the eggs. And then we'll do the razor mains. We'll use that to hearth back. But before we do that, we want to get our bags. I don't think we have enough ore. I'm pretty sure we use like all of our copper bars leveling. So we can't really make gear or weapons for this character yet, but that's fine.
Strength and honor go forth to victory.
But having... Alright. So let's go wait in the inn, because waiting in an inn gives you rested XP, which gives you double XP for creature kills. We can wait on the inn, apparently. I didn't even know that was a thing. We can just wait on the inn. We can't get griefed here, kids. We're gonna log out on the inn. Learn something new every day, I guess. So Bald Old Orc has our current supply of copper. We'll see if it's enough to make at least some things for the new warrior. Did we mail him anything recently? We have a bunch of expired shit. I figured all those were going to expire because they were way overpriced. But that's half the reason I sold them, because they were way overpriced. We have 2 copper bars. I don't think that's going to play out too well, to be honest. Oh, we finished sublight travel. Let's see how we are. Where are we? Oh, dude, we're right on 1 range. Perfect. So we're going to open fire before it gets away. Let's see if we disable it. Yep. Oh, shit. We didn't want to disable it in the asteroid field. That's fine. It's got full health, and it shouldn't take too much damage. It's going to take a fair bit, but not enough that we can't hack it and jumpstart it. The difficult thing is we're going to need to ferry materials from our carrier, but we have faster ships we can use to bring the materials out. It's just a matter of getting back there with the fighters after the 30-minute cooldown. So that's going to start taking damage because it's in the asteroid field, and it no longer has shields, and shields don't regenerate while a ship is disabled. So that will die if we leave it there to its own devices. Let's go and repost these grinding stones on the auction house. They're going to absolutely get posted for a more reasonable amount this time. Deathwish has issues, apparently. Or at least that guy in Deathwish has issues. Okay, yeah. So 4 copper, 4 silver, instead of like, I think they were going for 70 or something before. But 4 silver is absolutely more reasonable. That's still almost a gold. And we only need to keep 10 of those, apparently. Now, we can always make more, especially with the mining that we're going to be doing. So we're going to post those stacks. And hopefully we get about a gold and a half from that. And then we're just going to end up logging this character out. 'Cause I don't think... Well, let's see. What can I make with 2 copper bars? Nothing, really. So, yeah, we're just going to log him back out. Nothing to be made with just 2 copper bars. But we do want Popium, who is our priest, and hopefully still in Undercity. I think we logged out in Undercity. Awesome. Perfect. She can make bags now, I think. Yep, linen bags. So we need 6 bolt of linen cloth. She has some silver, yeah. Hopefully that's enough. Do I have course thread in the bank, or have I only been buying as much as I needed? Only been buying as much as I needed. Fair enough. So we're gonna need to go this way because we need to talk to the tailor over here anyways. So let's get shopping. Bolt of linen cloth. Oh, that's not too bad. We need 6 of these. 2 stacks of 1. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We need to pick up the mail. So it actually doesn't matter which direction we chose, because we gotta walk the fuck up here anyways. Alright. And then we need 6 coarse thread, I believe. We can check while we're walking. Yeah, 6 coarse thread as well. And then we'll mail those bags to Chic Chick. I have had more fun running dungeons on this healer so far than any other character, but I haven't had... Oops, that's the wrong thing. Why am I even talking to you? We need to talk to this guy.
I am forsaken.
I've had more fun running... Oops. So we need 5 still. Dungeons on this than any other character. But we haven't tanked yet, so that's why we made the warrior. I don't really think I want to tank on the druid that much, but we're probably going to end up tanking on the druid more than we end up healing on the druid, I think. Because it's apparently the weakest healing class. Okay, I just ripped ass on the cat. Sorry, Charlie. He used to get up and leave whenever I did that, but now he just takes it. I guess he's learned to adore my stench. Alright, let's make these 2 bags. Right, buddy? Send, sorry, not sell, to Chic Chick. I'm a chic. I love Bobby. Alright. I might just start listening to Poppy on my streams and say, fuck it. Fuck the, copyright claims. I gotta make, like, an actual Spotify playlist of just Poppy, though. Because I found out when you shuffle an artist, it just... Spotify is so bad, dude. I need to get Tidal back. It's Spotify is just terrible. It plays the same 5 songs over and over again. It's like, why are you playing 5 songs? This artist has 50 songs, more than that. It's just like, but it just plays the same 5 songs over and over again. What's up, kitty? Begging for attention, cat? That's all you do. Alright. So we're done with this. Sent the bags. At the very least, I want to get the warrior to level 10. Because earlier I was talking about how easy it is to get a character to level 10 in a few hours. And specifically in Durotar, it's annoying as fuck in Mulgore. In my opinion so far, Mulgore is the worst starting area. The gnome area isn't great either. The human area is pretty decent to start in, but the gnome area and the night elf area is pretty solid. What's the other alliance race I'm forgetting? I want to know what the other alliance race I'm forgetting is now. Oh, dwarf, but that's the same as the gnome area. The gnome and dwarf starting area just sucks, but human and night elf is pretty good. All right, we got actual bags now. We can. Let's see if any. Ooh, we wanted to buy axes. That's right. Okay, well that replaces our current hatchet. Okay, the sword isn't super good. So we actually are still going into Orgrimmar, I guess. So we can buy the two-handed axe. Oh, and we can send our extra potion to our potion maker so she can use that for leveling. We're just gonna send them both to our bank because we have a fish too that we're gonna send to our bank for food. But if we send two separate mails, no, I think it's the same price because it does it per item slot. Yeah, so it's the same price regardless. If we were splitting stacks, then it would be cheaper to only mail, but it does it per item. So let's go wads. I don't want to carry that fish around forever. And then Milf gets the extra potion for when she's ready to start getting lesser healing potions. All right. Let's go to Orgrimmar so I can learn. I'm pretty sure, unless there's a weapon master here, there's a weapon smith. Was there a weapon master in this room? I think the only one is in Orgrimmar. There's like 3 in Orgrimmar. I could be wrong. There might be one in this room. Shaman trainer, general goods, priest trainer, warrior trainer. Nope. Okay. Let's double check to make sure there isn't one in Razor Hill before I walk all this way. Learn two-handed axes. Wow, classic. Weapon trainers. Horde. Valley of Honor in Orgrimmar. Does two-handed axes for 10 silver. We don't even have 10 silver yet. I mean, we could send it to the character. But, yeah, that's gonna be a no for me, bud. So we'll wait till we have 10 silver. A little bit more than 10 silver because we need it for abilities too. Alright, so the next thing we do is we go this way to the shore. We're going to get those gnomish tools. Then we're going to go down here to the troll village and kill the bad trolls. And then by the time we do that, there's like other things we do. You alright, cat? What the fuck was that? He just like freaked out and jumped off the seat. So we're going to kill the bad trolls. And while we're doing that, we'll also get the raptor eggs and do the tiger skins. And once we have all that done, we'll just hearth back. We did set Razor Hill, yep. Then we can hearth back, turn in the quests, and we should be high enough level at that point to do whatchamacallit, the Razor Mains easily. I'm interested to see what the Troll Island is like solo, because I did that with my duo the first time. Is there a chest in the far ship too, or just this first one? If there's a chest in the far ship, we're gonna check the far ship as well. It looks like just this ship is a chest spawn. So we'll check this one, and then we'll check the other ships. Normally, one ship doesn't get you everything. But we found it in the first spot, so maybe. Because I think the ships can get you everything, depending on which ship it is. Not all of them has 3 spawns, but some of them do. Let's, I see a second one. Let's breathe real quick. Is there a third? I don't see a third. While we're down here, we're gonna check for the treasure chest. I don't see no treasure chest. Unless I'm blind. Nope. Alright, let's get out of this ship. Swim south to the next one. Looks like we're fighting one of these dudes. Alright. Let's eat. We can't eat while we're swimming. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I don't know why you can't eat while you're swimming. I know the gym teacher told me you're not supposed to. But what do gym teachers know? So we just need one more. Hopefully there's a chest out here. I don't see a chest or a tool. Oh, there's a tool. Let's breathe, and then we'll go look for the chest again. I think there's another tool over there. Doesn't matter, we don't need another one. What we're actually after is the chest. See if there's one in the back here. Nope, no chest. We have not been lucky with grabbing chests tonight, but that's fine. We are just going to head back to shore. There is a chest spawn in the one on the way back to shore. We'll see if it's friendly to us. Regardless of whether or not we get the chest spawn, we probably get at least a little bit of copper ore walking along the mountain on the way into the next area. There's a shell hide literally in... I've never seen it inside the ship like that before. That's the first time I've seen a shell hide just chilling in the ship like that. Alright. So is there a chest? I don't see one. Fair enough. We do not get to touch any chests tonight. But hopefully we get some ore. So we're gonna walk along this area until we can't walk anymore. Because eventually, walking this way, we're going to run out of walking space and basically just need to fall into the water. Wait, is that the... Ooh, dude, the rare spawn's alive. We're going to go kill the rare spawn. Actually, he's a level 9. I don't know if we're going to do that solo. Because the thing about the rare spawn... is it spawns with another unit in the room, too. Is there anyone else here right now? I don't see anyone else. Well, there's a dead soldier. There's dead soldiers. We might be able to get in here and help someone out. They declined? Okay. Fair enough. Have fun fighting that guy by yourself then. I don't know how he plans to take that on by himself, but I'm interested to see what happens. I didn't see what level he was. Maybe he's just over leveled, or he's overconfident, or he's planning on just walking past it and somehow clearing all of that on his own. He can't be 10 because he doesn't have his pet. There's no way he beats that guy solo. There's no way he beats that room solo as a hunter without a pet. So I don't know what that guy's thinking, but hey. It is what it is. Some people are just kind of dumb in this game. I mean, some people are just dumb in general. It doesn't look like we're gonna get any ore, unfortunately. We are gonna get aggro, though. Oh shit, we got a lot of aggro. We're running. Uh-oh, we're dazed. The daze is not good. That social aggro was rough. Alright, we're out. We're gonna eat real quick, and then we're gonna... The respawn kind of fucked us, but not hard enough fucked us pretty good, though. It fucked us just enough. Why didn't we eat? Did we cancel it? I'm eating anyway still to get the HP boost before we go back up there. Alright. Does it do spirit too? Yeah, it does spirit too, so that's really nice. Do we have any buffs we can pop? Nope. But we'll make those bandages real quick while we can. Not that we're low on bandages, it just gives us time for our health potion to reset. My back is so itchy. Alright, we got 40 seconds till our health potion resets. We'll just make sure we pull one with range this time. We missed, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna run to us. Alright. Pull this guy with range. And that way we don't have to worry about being in an area where he can run easily to aggro the other guy as he starts running because he's panicked. And then we just chunk him in the back. We didn't need to pull that guy with range. It was just a force of habit at that point. We'll just spend all of our rage chopping him up. Alright. Are we gonna get any ore? Nope. Looks like the area has been all cleaned out. Oops. We need to keep attacking, please. Oh no, there's two. Perfect. Aha! We get two. Alright, there's one right there. I'm just gonna start naming all my characters Poppy songs from now on. Alright. Then we gotta find the other ore. There it is. And at this point, we're going to jump off the cliff into the water and start swimming over to the Troll Island. Alright. I just knocked the water bottle off the desk. Oh well. I need to get a separate recycling bin down here, because since I only have a garbage can, the water bottles and cans just will like pile up on the desk until I grab them all in my arms and carry them up at the same time. Oh, we should check and see if there's treasure in that one. Since there's... doesn't look like it. Unless it's underneath. No treasure. Plenty of the gnomish tool spawns though. Alright. So what we do is we start down here, going out or outside the islands, doing the eggs and the tiger furs. This is easier to farm those for two reasons. One, it's a little bit safer than going up onto the super dense island. Two, players are going to more consistently be going to do the island because there's multiple quests there. And three, we can level up here before we go to the island. So there's going to be more spawns here potentially because there's less likely to be a player here than on the main island. Now, that being said, you often run into other players doing the same thing, but usually it's spread out enough that you can just go to a different island and get the quest done there. And we're starting on this northern island, and then we're just going to go around the crescent. Depending on how much we've completed, if we haven't completed everything, by the time we get to the bottom of the crescent, we'll just go to the main island and finish the quest there. Cat's begging for attention again. Alright, so there's that. We've got one egg. We need a tiger fur. Let's pull you away from that raptor a little bit. Okay, and there we go. There's our rend. Do a little bit extra damage. Let's reapply rend. Finish him off. He dodged it. I don't want to use all of our fury up, our rage. Okay. Fire delay has ended. Oops. Well, I guess we will worry about that in a second. Because we pulled the raptor before we were ready. Which is not going to be a problem. I think we just blast all our rage to take him out before he causes problems for us. Alright. So it doesn't look like there was another egg spawn here, which is fine. We're going to chill here for a sec on the beach because it's going to be a minute before these respawn now. So now that we've disabled this, we've got to hightail it back to our carrier, which is going to take 42 minutes in these slow-ass fighters. They're pretty strong, but they're very slow as far as fighters go. They're only slightly faster than the ship we were chasing. Generally, fighters should be around 500 or 600, well, 50 or 60 sublight. These are 45, and it's not optimal, to say the least. Alright, let's go see what all the goodies are on the inner part of the island. We've got another raptor here. We're going to do the battle rage, do the rend, do some damage. How much rage? You know what? Thundercrap. Thundercrap. It might be worth it. Nah, we regen pretty quick. We're a freaking troll after all. I forgot that trolls get that fast regeneration. Oh, there's the eggs. Those whiffs. That's why I applied the rend. Because even if we whiff and dodge, as long as rend's up, we're still doing damage. Okay. Was there a treasure chest? No. What's down here? Oh, empty mining nodes. There's a non-empty mining node. Let's get the tiger fur, though. Getting these tiger fur drops can be frustrating. So while there's a tiger up, we're going to take advantage of that. We're going to thunder just because I can. I have a lot of rage right now. No tiger fur. We are going to move our way towards that mining drop, but that guy's kind of close to the other one. I don't want him to wander in on us, so we'll range pull him. He's doing a little bit of damage to us, and we didn't get the charge start off the beginning, so we'll hit him with the Thunder Stomp or whatever the fuck it's called. Thunder Clap. Alright. That's another egg. I think that's the last egg. Yeah, we're good on eggs. Okay, but I think we kind of need to kill this guy to get the ore, maybe? We'll see. He's definitely going to aggro on us if he gets close, because he's an 8, and we're a 7. But maybe up here, he won't see us. Alright. We're past the always failing. The first 2 levels of mining are rough, because you're just failing to mine constantly. But then once you get a couple levels under your belt, it's a lot simpler. Come on. There we go. We maybe, I think 2 more of these before we level up. Alright. Yeah, definitely 2 more. Even though this one's lower level. It's not that much lower. Damn, we're crushing this one. We're gonna crush the other ones because we're about to hit level 8. Alright, that's our first fur. I told you these fur drops suck. You can kill like every tiger on the island and not get your furs. There we go. We got 2 drops in a row. Is this tiger already dead? I think this might be... Nope. He's right there. If he was dead, he respawned. Oh, he saw us. We couldn't charge him. Whatever. We've still got plenty of rage. We're good. We can get new abilities now, but we'd have to tele off the island to do that. And we have the abilities we need to do this anyways. It would be nice to have the next abilities, I think. But it's not worth going back. We're gonna take this last tiger. I'm actually surprised we haven't gotten a better shield yet. No skin. Did the tiger over here respawn yet? No. Okay, so we're going to... Oh, there's one there. Perfect. After this tiger, we're gonna go to the next island, I believe. Cat's sitting under the chair. I can't scoot closer like I want to. Ooh. Two-handed training sword of the whale. Spirit and stamina. Okay, maybe we train swords instead of axes. I'm probably just mailing silver to this character at this point, so we can train swords now that we have that. We'll probably train both, because we got to go to Orgrimmar to catch the Zeppelin to Undercity to train swords anyways. Oh, that's the big island. We don't want to go to the big island yet. Actually, we got our level, so screw it. We just need tiger furs. We only need 2 more. Can I split the difference, or do we end up fighting both of them if I do that? Or we can just go to the right and fight neither. Maybe. That one still might get close enough, but I'm not too worried about it. Our shield is only adding 5 armor. So there's no point in even really using the shield. To be honest, it's just reducing our DPS at this point. If we had Shield Bash, it would allow us to use Shield Bash, but we don't have Shield Bash yet. We did not get the skin drop. Give me your skin. The hard part is the trolls, because they kind of stack up. Generally, it's best to do the trolls with a group, but usually there's at least one player on the island that you can group up with. Not trying to fight the raptors unless I need to. I'm just after the furs. We're doing a little bit of poaching. Not a lot, just a little. Looks like someone's here. Oh, there's the tiger we're after. I was gonna say, because the tiger spawn is dead, but I guess it's not dead. Although the trolls look kind of wiped out too, so maybe someone did pass through. Because there's normally troll spawns here. There's a troll spawn, never mind. They were just all hiding. Because they know I'm here. They're shaking in their boots. Scared of the chic chick. They should be. I'm scared of her. Parry my fucking attack twice. At least they didn't parry the rend. This is a knockdown, drag out fight. Finally. Oh, that was our last fur. No wonder it was putting up such a fight. He had a very nice fur. He knew that was the last one we needed. Alright. So, trolls. Some of these are level 9, which I don't think will be too bad with us on the warrior. The problem is if we pull multiple on us, then we could be in trouble a little bit. Yeah, so the voodoos are gonna pose more trouble to us than the other ones, just because they heal a lot. The thing I'm most worried about is them running and aggroing other trolls, of course. Yeah, I guess we work on just thinning out this group so we can do the quest if possible. Let's kill the raptor. Okay, well the tiger is dead here. So we probably, well, let's kill the raptor just to be safe. That way I can run all the way to this corner of the island and hopefully don't have another spawn waiting here to kill me. I think that my oh, did Rend fail? I think that my throwing weapons need to be trained again. Yeah, we can go up to 45 now. Alright. So that's dead. We were gonna pull with throwing stuff anyways. Oh, cool. Let's, you're gonna accept the invite, dude? Cool.
Need to get closer. Not enough rage.
Okay. Okay. All right, that was cool. So I told you normally someone else shows up to do that. And it just happened to be perfect timing. It happened to be another warrior too, which makes things easier. It's definitely a higher level warrior, which is huge because it makes it easier on us. We're gonna go after this hexed troll. I don't know what he's doing. Is he just leaving? Oh, he went for the ore. He's got both of the gathering professions. Fair enough. Oh, this is a level 9? Whatever. If it were a level 9 voodoo, I'd be more worried. But with a level 9 hexed, I'm not as worried. Cause he does extra damage. It's the voodoo. That guy scared the fuck out of me for a sec. Ooh. I'm taking that chest. Cause you took all the ore and stuff. Ooh, I got a silver bar for it. Alright. You need... I still need a hex troll and two hex troll and a voodoo troll.
I cannot do that yet.
We both need the hex still, I'm guessing, based on the way he's running. They're all voodoos. There's a hex inside, but it's behind. Okay. He's leaving, I guess, because he's done probably. I need one more hexed. What's he doing? I used the run ability, but that's fine. I need one more hex is the problem. But I couldn't get around this voodoo. Damn it! I want to kill him with a throwing knife. A throwing axe, technically. But we just had to style on. Sometimes you gotta style on. Now that was a little risky, of course, because it's always the possibility of him walking into and aggroing something else. But I was pretty sure there wasn't anything else in that direction. This is the last troll we need. It's another level 9, but it's hexed, so I'm not super worried about it. Hex trolls are the DPS trolls, so it's not going to heal like the voodoo trolls do, and we're going to out damage it as long as we don't aggro another voodoo troll, which would heal it. Okay, he was walking right towards a voodoo troll. There's a voodoo troll in that shack, but we are good now. So all we got to do is swim back to the village, turn in our quests. Is that? It's a hunter, okay. All we gotta do is swim back to the village, turn in our quests, and then we will portal back to Razor Hill. And then I think we actually go get swords and whatchamacallit? Two-handed swords, two-handed axes, probably get one-handed sword while we're there. So we need to send 30 silver to this character. We'll probably send 50 silver just to make it simple. No reason not to send 50 silver, especially since we're going to be sending a silver bar to the bank. So it's definitely paying for itself. I don't know if a silver bar is actually worth 50 silver, but it's not like we're just dipping into the bank for nothing. The character is already paying for itself a little bit. Alright, let's go turn these troll quests in, and then we're done down here entirely. The nice thing I like about starting in Durotar 2 is like Durotar is one of the places where I feel like I really don't like backtracking to this area to do quests. Because when you start in other areas, you end up coming into Durotar and maybe kind of want to end up doing these quests anyways. Oh, there we go. Nice boot upgrade. Okie dokie.
What you want? Later.
Get a little bit of silver. Upgrade those boots. We're going to equip this to 6 for now. That's like an emergency heal if we get in trouble. So we have our emergency glue, emergency lifesteal. I usually end up selling that once I get to higher levels, but in the lower levels, that's almost my entire HP pool, you know? It's up to 125 health, so about half my HP pool on warrior. Let's see. We can just sell once we get to the main area. So let's go ahead and portal. Hearthstone, not portal. Portals are for mages. Alright. Sell to the innkeeper.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking to get some money off of you. We don't need the tough jerky, the water, or the cheese. We're gonna keep the armor scroll. That's always nice, especially on a warrior. We're gonna sell the beat stick. We're gonna keep all that stuff. We can sell the battle axe now because the sword is way better than the battle axe. Oh, we finally get a shield upgrade. We get a belt upgrade too.
May your blades never dull.
So let's equip the shield. Equip the belt.
Brawl Hall.
Sell the old ones. Oops. Yeah, okay. And then we're going to, well, this we can do while we're standing here, even though it's like 5 XP. Probably. Just I don't know how much we'll get for doing 4 lidded. But we're getting some rested XP, even if it's just like 20. Who knows? Alright. Do we have a full stack of bandages? Not yet. So we don't need to sell any extra off. Now, this part, we're going to do the smelting. We might be able to create ourselves some better armor. We have just enough copper to make an armor piece. We'll have to see what level, what we can make at our current level. We're not going to get mining up a level yet. You got to be like level 50 for the next one.
Brawl Hall.
I don't think there's anything we've unlocked yet. Nope, just double checking. We haven't made anything yet, so I'm pretty sure there's nothing we can unlock here unless, oh, copper chain pants. We just didn't buy those initially. Fair enough. Alright, so let's find the anvil. Anvil's right here. And we can make pants, which are a 25 armor upgrade. We can make bracers, which are a 10 armor upgrade, and we can make vests, so we'll make one of each. Create. 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 So let's equip all those. And then we're going to make an extra one just for leveling. We'll make an extra, we'll make all the sharpening stones. The sharpening stones are best for leveling because they require the least materials. And really, you kind of want to save your copper for leveling engineering, but we're not really doing engineering on anything yet. Our banks do engineering so that they can craft engineering stuff, and then we'll just craft to the appropriate level and only level engineering as much as we need to on the characters to use the individual things that they're going to use. Alright, but we do want the sharpening stones because those are nice for our weapon. Can we fit those here, or Is it not worth... Okay, it is worth keeping those there. And then we can sharpen the blade. I kind of wasted that. I just wanted to make sure it would work. Equipping it there. Alright. I like how they sparkle once you sharpen them. If you watch, our axe is going to sparkle. Alright. So we're going to sell the extra stuff we just made.
Macraw.
So, the chain vest, the copper bracers. Wait. Oh yeah, we made an extra one, that's right. And those are the old bracers. She could theoretically buy just one of them on her own. But, especially that we've got these to send. We're just, and we got that sword to equip. We're just going to send mail, wads, send those. Alright. So then we gotta walk to Orgrimmar. I guess it doesn't matter what order we walk to Orgrimmar. Let's see if anyone in the guild is online on Discord right now. Doesn't look like it. Not the ones that matter for getting invites as far as I can tell. Not even sure who Emmy is supposed to be. There, it says someone named Emmy I can ask for an invite, but I don't see that person in Discord. Maybe they've changed their Discord name. The other one is Shield, and Shield is offline, and the person who does most of them is not getting online today. Wait. Did I have shit in Razor Hill to turn in? Whatever. Oh, I'm walking the wrong way anyways. But I guess it doesn't matter, because we can still go there this way. Damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna ignore you. I was walking the wrong way that whole time. So we do need to get out of this section soon, because we're about to reach the area where all this stuff's higher level. Ooh, but ore. There is ore that we can get back there, but it's in the middle of all the dudes we don't want to fight yet. We could fight them now. Howdy, how's your day going, dude? Going great. What about you, Bernice? How's your day going? We're leveling a new warrior. I already have one warrior. Damn it, I'm just trying to mine ore. I already have one warrior, but that's a duo that I only play with my friend. We're gonna pull you this way so I don't have to fight that raptor too. And I wanted one that I can just queue up and tank for randos with. So we're starting a new warrior. It's almost caught up to the other warrior. The other warrior is level 12. This is level 8 now. Alright. Let's finish mining this ore. I got a sword. A nice sword that's pretty good for leveling as a drop. I'll show you once I finish picking up this ore. Damn, this is a nice vein. Ooh, it even had some malachite in it. I got this guy. Training Sword of the Whale. +2 spirit, +2 stamina. So that's pretty good early on. Makes me a little bit tankier and gives me those resources. Okay, I guess we're fighting you too. I don't really need to fight this one. We could have run from it, but we're here fighting now. What are you up to today, Bernice? Alright. Now, let's get on the path. We can actually pick up this quest while we're here. This is the one that the lady whines about her son getting eaten by alligators, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Speak, friend.
Alright, so let's get back on the path. And head into Orgrimmar. When we're there, we're gonna buy two-handed axes. Then we'll mail some silver to this character. Head over to we're gonna mail some silver to this character, head over to Undercity and buy swords, two-handed and single-handed, just so we can equip better stuff as we level up. This game kind of looks like Minecraft. What? How does this look like Minecraft? That doesn't make much sense to me, but is this game fun? I love this game. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm playing hardcore, which is permadeath. If I die, I need to make a new character. We've died on 2 characters that I really liked, and then I think I've died a total of 7 times. Twice I was trolling and kind of just died for fun. I didn't take those ones serious. Twice I died on the duo character with the friend, but I had 2 solo deaths that I found really annoying. I'm interested as to why this looks like Minecraft. That sounds interesting to me. I can't really fathom that, but I want to know why you think that. Do you only play this game? No, I play all kinds of games. I play just about everything, but I'm playing mostly this game right now just because it's one of those games. It's an MMO. It's kind of the MMO, World of Warcraft. I've never really played this game, so that's why I'm playing it now. I wanted to play it when I was younger, but I didn't have a PC that could run it, and by the time I did, I got into EVE Online instead, and I played that for about 10 years. That was the first game I really streamed consistently, and I used to be one of the top EVE Online streamers, but I burnt myself out pushing for a partner on Twitch, and then I took several years off, and when I came back, I wanted a fresh start. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to play this game that I never played back in the day. And this is actually vanilla, which is, this is how the game existed 20 years ago when it came out, basically. People call the modern version of it retail. This is WoW Classic, and I'm playing on hardcore. So if this character dies once, it's dead forever. I have to make a new one. Whereas in normal World of Warcraft and most other MMOs, when you die, you just have to, like, your gear loses durability. All your gear pieces have a durability, and if it breaks, then it needs repaired, or it doesn't. It's like you don't have that piece of gear on. And also, you generally have to pay gold to get resurrected, or either have to walk back really far if you don't pay gold. But in this case, if you die, you're just dead. That character's gone. Now you can move that character to a different server to keep that progress, but you can't keep playing on the hardcore server with it. It's kind of similar to Minecraft. Yeah, but how is it similar to Minecraft? I'm curious. Because Minecraft is a boxy builder survival game. This is a more like drawn MMO. So I don't really get the parallels, but I'm interested to see where you find them. I think the weapon trainer is up in here, if I remember correctly. Oh no, he's down here. I know where he is. Like, what are the similarities between this and Minecraft? Because I'm not seeing them personally. We want Weapon Master. I think this guy is the one specifically. I'd like some weapon training. Yeah, give me two-handed axes. I guess technically we should get crossbows too. How much do crossbows cost? Probably the same. Yeah, so we are going to take the Zeppelin then over to Undercity, which is the capital city of the undead. This is Orgrimmar, capital city of the grunts. Once we're there, we will switch characters over to our bank, send some silver over to this character so they can buy the other weapon skills they need. I should see how much a crossbow costs too. Is streaming your profession? Basically, yeah. So it's more of like a secondary thing. I do content creation full time. I'm starting new YouTube channels, and I used to do more streaming, but I still stream every day from Sunday to Thursday. I used to stream 8 to 10 hours a day, but we're doing other things in the background a little bit now too. To activate chat, please enable channels here. What? I don't know why it said that. It seems like chat's still working. But yeah, I'm a full-time content creator. I'm also an entrepreneur, but I don't have enough capital to move on any of those things right now, except for little things I work on in the background. We stream all kinds of things, and I'm probably going to stream myself learning coding at some point soon. But right now, streaming is so I start every stream off when I'm eating dinner. I'll react to some YouTube videos, and then I play some games afterwards. And this is mostly just to relax after what I was doing, whatever I was doing earlier in the day. Today it was yard work. I had to mow the lawn because tomorrow it's supposed to storm pretty bad, and it's been like a week and a half since I mowed the lawn, and it's supposed to storm basically all week. Hey, Charlie. Charlie loves interrupting my streams. He gets jealous when I talk to the camera for too long. I think he knows I'm definitely like talking to someone else on the other side, you know? Oh, it's kind of cool, dude. You're a hardworking person. I work quite a lot, yes. Like, I think I figured it out. On average, I would do 15-hour days. I basically just work every day except Saturday. And I've got other things I want to do, and it's not necessarily that I'm spreading myself too thin, because a lot of people do that. It's more that, like, they're all necessary things for a few specific goals that I don't have money to hire other people to do right now. Like, I would, there's 2 phone apps I want to make. There's some web apps I want to make too, which is why I'm trying to learn streaming. I know how to do some graphic art. That's one of the things I do in the morning, and I've been making art for a new YouTube channel. I'm gonna be starting next month at some point. We're aiming for the first week of next month, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. It's a lot of back-end work. I was planning with the AI earlier, and that new YouTube channel, just for 1 weekly upload, is going to be 15 to 20 hours a week on top of the rest of what I'm doing. But once I get the I'm hoping it'll be slightly less than that. I'm gonna use AI to streamline it a little bit. Hopefully I can get it down to 10 hours a week for that one upload, but we'll see. If I could get eventually, as I expand, if I could get like a editor, a researcher, and a writer, then we'd be able to cut it down to maybe 5 hours a week for that other video, which would just be reviewing the script and recording the video. It's gonna be my first like serious major YouTube production where I normally don't do any kind of script. I just run totally off the top of the head, and I'm also working on getting good at music again. I used to be a really solid singer, and I want to start doing covers of songs and uploading them on YouTube. Plus, I've got decades of lyrics written down that I'd love to turn into real songs eventually. But I'm starting off simple, just doing covers as I get my chops back. But I still got more tech work to do. I built this studio, basically, renovated the room to set it up like this. It still needs some sound treatment, so I'm going to do that to reduce the echoes a bit, make the mic sound better. Then I need to figure out how to add some minor vocal effects, because even the best singers in the world have a tiny bit of chorus or reverb on there. I just want just the tiniest slight of it. I don't like when you can tell that there's obvious vocal effects. But I really like, I like every type of music pretty much. Like it, from anything from metal to hip hop to country. It just depends on the artist. But one of my favorite singers as far as how their voice sounds is Jason Mraz. He always blows me away. He's one of those rare artists that sounds better live than they sound on the album. He's just absolutely incredibly talented. And the whole reason I got into him was in college. We had a band that never did anything. It was like me and my roommate and one of my roommate's friends. And my roommate's friend was the lead guitarist. Absolutely insane guitarist. This guy could just casually bust out Metallica solos like they were nothing. And I was like, bro, you're like way better at guitar than me. Like, what are you doing to get better at the point where you're at? He's like, Jason Mraz. I was like, wait, what? Like, you mean the guy that sings like the guy with the fedora that sings girly songs? Because I was like a bit of an edgelord back then still. It was like, yeah. So his chords are actually insane. And I went back and I started listening to that, because at that point I'd only heard like the popular things, like the I'm Yours, the I Won't Give Up, And I think maybe I knew the remedy back then, but I wasn't too familiar with it. Because that one was like always kind of solid, and I didn't think it was like cheesy at any point. But I went back and I listened to his whole entire catalog, and honestly, Jason Mraz is one of the most brilliant musicians alive. I particularly like a song he does called "The Beautiful Mess," and there's a live version of it that has like a full brass band. Maybe not a full brass band, but he's got horns and stuff in it, and it's just absolutely incredible. So music is the other thing we're really working on. We got music apps necessary for content creation and content creation. Those are the three main things on the platter right now. And then as we wind down at the end of the day, we eat dinner, commentate on some bullshit on YouTube, and stream whatever game I happen to be feeling, which right now is World of Warcraft. Can I jump over that without? No. I only have one hand, so I can't jump with one hand because I don't have jump bound to my mouse key. My other hand is captured by the cat, so we just gotta walk down like a normal being. Is this the correct way? No. This is the correct way. Alright, so okay. We made it off. I can turn on auto run. I didn't mean to hit attack anyways. Turn on auto run, make it a little bit easier. Yeah. So here we're going to be buying swords. We probably want to buy crossbows too. Just because crossbows give stats, and I don't think throwing weapons do. Oh, you know what we got to do actually? So we're in the city now, so we can sit here and we'll get the rested XP bonus. But we just arrived at the location, so let's dock up in our carrier. Why do we have... Okay, that was just the reports from our attacks disabling it. We're going to exit. We're going to move to the bridge real quick. We need to bring 4 of these with us, so we can jumpstart the ship. We have, I think, all of the electronic lock breakers that I still have. We're starting to run out, but that's fine. We should have more than enough to do this. And then we need to go to... Oh, do I have the droids here too? Wait, party. I don't have a WED, but I think there was one packaged. Yeah, okay. So this is a repair droid. We're gonna move that to the ship bay. We're going to party with that repair droid. Then we're gonna move ourselves back to the ship bay. And we're gonna board one of our pursuer enforcement ships. These are tanky gunboats. Oh wait, first we need to load the stuff onto it. Equipment, portable power generators, load entity, oh, it's right there at the top. The Bloody Baron. Board, Bloody Baron. And then we're gonna head to the cockpit. We don't need to bring the power generators there. We're going to reform the squadron and leave the X-Wing inside. We just want the other pursuer. These are tanky and fast, so they should be fine flying around the asteroid field while their bandit spawns out. So now that we've got just the 2 pursuing enforcement ships, we're gonna undock, and we should be able to fly to this in about half the time it took us. 26 minutes versus like the 40, whatever it was. Yeah, so we're gonna go back and we are going to, as you can see, it's starting to take hull damage. It's gonna take about that much hull damage per hour, and it's gonna take an hour and a half to hack it at least. It's an hour and a half per attempt, and then it's gonna take another 2 hours to jump start it. So hopefully we get out of here before it blows itself up. If not, oh well. I'm not gonna get bent out of shape over it. The fact that I'm streaming makes it kind of hard to chase those things down, and I kind of forgot that I was trying to wait and see if it would end up in a empty square, but it is what it is. So in the meantime, we're letting the shields for our carrier recharge because they took a bunch of damage going through the purple areas, which are the dense parts of the asteroid field where the asteroids actually are. There are some carriers that are fine in the asteroid field, but oh wait, we need to fix that. One of the things I always forget to do on a new character is turn off trade and then make a new trade channel. That is only trade. And I leave Blizzard Whispers on because I don't want to get not notice a Blizzard Whisper to me, because usually that's when you're like in trouble. Alright. So now we don't have all that trade spam in our general chat anymore, but it's still there if we need it. I also usually make a guild chat, but we haven't currently joined a guild yet because the people that are gonna invite us to the guild aren't online at the moment, last time I checked, and it's kind of difficult to check right now with the cat. These elevators are one of the deadliest things in hardcore WoW. Many people die to them. So it's not that hard not to die to them. People are just kind of dumb and they end up getting destroyed. Let me check. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Bernice. My activity feed got hidden. That's one of the things that's on the list for this week. I'm gonna look into a different bot that works with Kick now that I've added Kick to the multi-stream. So let me see, because like there aren't really any bots that work with Kick. There's only one apparently, Botnix or something like that, and I need to go set that up. We are here to talk to the weapon trainer, which is over there, but also we should just stay up here by the mailbox. Because we're gonna need to send silver to this character. I think 50 silver should be enough. If it's not, I'm gonna be annoyed because then I'm gonna have to log back in. Right, Charlie? Alright, so let's log into the bank character. So, for those of you who are new to WoW, or this game in particular, generally in hardcore games, if you're not solo self-found, which means you can't like mail stuff or use the auction house, people have a bank character that they mail things to keep them safe. And that's generally the character that they keep their money on and stuff. As well as their crafting materials. Like if you look, I have a whole bunch of crafting materials here. And that's not even all of them. There's even more in the bank. But so we're gonna send mail back to, what's that character's name? Oh, Chic Chick, of course. We're gonna send mail. We're gonna send 50 silver. We'll send 60 just to make sure that's enough, because I don't know how much the crossbow costs. But no, we're gonna send 50 because sending 60 puts us under 2 gold, and I don't want to do that. And we gotta add a subject before it'll let us send. Alright, so let's log out. Charlie, you're making this hard with only one hand. You know that, right, Cat? You know that, Charlie, huh? He's like, I don't care, you're paying attention to me. That's the important thing. Hey, no aggressive biting. You can do the chill biting, but no aggressive biting. Back to Chic Chick. Every time I say her name, I get the song stuck in my head. I love it. I'm probably just gonna start streaming. I listen, like, Poppy's the only artist I listen to anymore, really. Not that I don't love just about every single genre out there, but no one really compares to Poppy. She's always stuck in my head. So I stopped listening to copyrighted music on the stream a while ago, but I'm thinking maybe I just only play Poppy. She's like the only artist I can always listen to and just only listen to that artist. There's been days where I just played the same Poppy song literally all day, like 40 times while I was painting a room or something. I don't even know how many times exactly. It was just on repeat. And one of the rooms was this room. I just never get tired of her. Somehow. It's insane. Alright, is this the guy that tells us the things we need? Crossbows are 10. Perfect. One-handed are 10. Perfect. Two-handed are 10. Perfect. So we have 20 silver left to get a crossbow. Which one of you has a crossbow? None of you appear to have crossbows, but we'll go with the guy in the middle. Look at that. There's the crossbow. Light crossbow. We're also going to need a light quiver and rough arrows. Okay. We'll get the arrows once we have the quiver. Now the downside of switching to crossbow is we end up needing to get rid of one of the bags. Oh, this is only a 4-slot bag, so we can get rid of that. These items can't be swapped. Well, how do I unequip it? I'll just equip it. There we go. Alright. Move you over there. And then equip that. Alright. Equip that. Okay, we can't sell those unless we have a full stack, so we'll just destroy those. Why can't I use this? Oh, I can, it just hasn't updated yet. Alright. And then now we can buy rough arrows for our crossbow. Alright. And we can sell that bag. Alright. So I should have looked before, but let's see. Are there throwing weapons that give stats classic Wow. Yes, in glassing well, some do. While not all throwing, many, especially those found in Outland and Northrend. Oh. I unironically use thrown weapons. Classic WoW. Thrown weapons in U. I want to see valid throwing weapons. There we go. I spent 20 minutes throwing 530 knives at the 37 rare elite Iron Eye, the Invincible, on my 33 warrior to get the 32 blue sword. Thrown weapons have slightly faster release animation, so they allow rogues and warriors to kite more easily, enabling the use of better ranged hit table to kill higher level mobs. I really wish they had done more with thrown weapons. They're such an underdeveloped and forgotten part of the game. They could have been crafted by blacksmith and have some on-head effects to replace the static sticks. Stat sticks that are ranged weapons. Yeah. No one at Blizzard played Orcs vs Humans before they made WoW, so they didn't know about Spearmen. That makes no sense to me, but whatever. This, okay. Few thrown weapons. Yeah, so okay, valid throwing weapons. Why do I have a thrown skill? I really cannot. Vanilla has thrones with stats. No. I don't think the AI is right. That's why I scrolled past it. It says some throwing weapons offer stat bonuses, but I'm pretty sure they don't. Because people said no. But people could be wrong too. It might have done a deeper search than I did. But I was like on the fence as to whether or not. So this doesn't have stats yet, but we have it just to start leveling crossbows. So when we do get one, we can use it. Also, we can equip this guy now. Now the downside of going with a ranged crossbow is that we're going to have less bag space. But I'm not too worried about that. Where's the smelter? Because it's over there. We're in the blacksmithing area and we have more ore. I'm not sure where we picked it up, but we did. And we should just make this while we can to level, because it seems... You alright there, kitty? He's just begging for attention. Alright. The anvil. We want, let's see. Anything we can make more of these. We're gonna keep using these. We should see if we can buy any other copper equipment yet, because we do have some blacksmithing levels. This goes to 15. We might be able to get something cool at 15. Okay. Ow! You clawed through my jeans, cat. And he decided he's done sitting there. And he had to get up the most violent way possible, of course. Where is the journeyman? Is there not a journeyman? Okay, there he is.
And you
I don't think we can use the expert yet. So now we can do copper mace. We don't need a mace. So we're just going to level making... Oops. We're just going to level making bracers. I think, yeah, those are still... We can make 2 of those. And still pretty good XP because they're orange, not yellow. Alright. So, do we get anything else at 17? I'm curious.
What is it?
No. Generally, it's relatively even things. Let's confirm. Should be like 10s and 5s. 20, 20, 25, 25, 30. Yep. All 10s and 5s. Okay.
Beware the living.
So we can make some more stuff at 20, but we're not there yet.
What would you
Blacksmithing supply, we'll sell our extra bracers to them. We're gonna keep the sword and board. And then we're gonna mail... Oh, it's 14 minutes. We can't hearth back yet. So while we wait for the Hearthstone cooldown, well, first we'll eat up a little bit of time. We'll go to the mail. We have some crafting materials we can mail to the bank. And then while we wait for the Hearthstone cooldown, we'll check the other characters and see if we've mailed... We've definitely mailed at least one of the characters something. Maybe 2. Gotta get up to the top level. Go up this way, because this is where the mail is. Okay, so send it to the bank. And that's all, right? That's all, folks. Send. Okay. So then we're gonna log out and we're gonna go through the list. What did we send to the Milk MILF? Did we send anything? I'm pretty sure we sent at least one small, one minor mana potion. Not mana, health potion. Mail is right here. Yep, minor healing potion. And we'll just bank that. I see why some people like Thunderbluff, because the bank is literally right next to it. Okay, that's level 11. We're level 10. Right, yeah, so she'll be able to use those soon. The rest of that stuff she can hold on to for now. Log out on her. Maybe we do play her a little bit. Get her to level 11 so she can equip those bracers before I forget and like accidentally sell them or something. That 4 nature magic is awesome on a druid. Are you near the mail? Yes, you are. I don't think we sent Popium anything, but we're gonna find out. Nope. We need to do like 10 minutes on other characters, because there's no point in walking when we can just hearth back instantly, and we're not really gonna need the hearth yet. Let's see. Oxenford, do you have anything? No, you don't. Bald old orc. I don't think he has anything either, but we're confirming. Nope. And then I know Wads has things because we just literally sent it to her. So we'll go pick up that mail. Maybe we do move her to Thunder Bluff. No, I just don't like the idea of possibly falling off a mountain. We're fine here. Alright. So we will go to Thunder Bluff, though, on the Milk MILF. Okay. So, quest-wise, we need claws from things all around outside of Thunder Bluff, which is one of the reasons why we're chilling here. Where's Mulgore? So we need feathers, and that's a level 11. And we need Prowler's Claw, and that's a level 10. We also have a quest we can turn in. So let's do the level 10 stuff first. And the feathers are above too. Feathers are also over that way. Yeah, so let's go over this. We're going to turn in the quest here. And then we'll start doing the prowlers. Okay. So go over this way, I think. Yes, this is the way, as the Mandalorians say. And then only thing we really got with us besides our consumables and the crafting stuff we might use. The cat is absolutely begging for attention. He's just making love to my foot right now. Why do cats like feet so much? Like, when I take my slippers off, sometimes he'll just like chill, resting his head on my slippers. I guess it has to do with my scent, but it's just odd, you know? He's definitely begging for attention. I think he wants us to go to sleep. I probably shouldn't say that because I'm pretty sure he knows that word.
Go in peace. Be careful.
He also knows the PLAY word. He knows the FOOD word. That's his favorite word. He also knows the OUTSIDE.
What brings you here? Go in.
I didn't really pay attention to what quests I was picking up. Okay, it doesn't look like any are dungeons or timed. We do have a dungeon quest, though. Let's search the Lost Satchel. Okay, raise fire at Chasm. That's fine. Yeah.
Well met.
We do want the Rage Fire Chasm quest. Do I have druid abilities to pick up that I just wasn't aware of? No. Okay. Alright. So let's do these quests. It would be fun if I could just jump down, but I'm not a priest. Priests and mages could jump down and survive that. How crazy is that? They need feathers as a regent, though, which is why I always sell my feathers. Okay, it looks like that's the closest. I'm not jumping off that. Part of me wanted to just jump off the side and land on the path, but I was like, nope. I will misjump and just go off the entire damn cliff. The elevators are over here, it appears. This is small enough we can survive this. Easy. Just a scratch. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Alright. Let's go. Oh, we skipped the elevators. Elevators are up here. What's this thing? This only lasts 45 seconds though, so that's why it's on the bar. We're not gonna make it to that one time. We will make it to this one in time. Barely. Elevators are deadly. They kill so many hardcore characters. So I don't ever fuck with them. It's like, if we're not gonna make it, we don't push our luck. Alright, so I need to kill Alpha. I need to kill Flatland Prowlers too, apparently. Oh, I forgot I can do that now. I'll save that mana for if I get in trouble.
I'm out of range.
That's a level 10. I mean, I guess we can do a level 10. We're level 10. Okay, we arrived at the location. We're gonna walk back into Thunderbluff, which is hilarious that it's right here, because we can just get rested XP, not actually in the city. Alright, so we've arrived here. So what we're gonna do is we're going to go here. We're going to... We should leave our stuff here for now. We're going to board the ship. We're going to enter the cockpit. We're going to put our toolkit. Okay, we can't put our toolkit. Let's move back to the entrance exit. We have too many things in our bag because we put all of our hacking items in our bag. So we moved back to our gunships and dropped our toolkit in one of them. We're going to now take one of these lock breakers out of the box, equip it, and once we've equipped it, we are going to start hacking the ship. You can see it's going to take 1 hour 30 minutes to see if we successfully complete the hack, and we'll check back on it then. Alright, let's keep killing shits. At this point, we can probably log back into the other character, but now we're kind of doing things on this character. I said I want to get this character at least to a level 11. To a level 11? Level 11. Honestly, if I'm that tired, I maybe should just call it a night. I can't even talk anymore. You resisted Moonfire? No one resists the moon. How dare you? Alright. Wildmane. Watermel. Instant nature's grass fades. That's pretty funny. It lasted so long. We should be using rejuvenate too. Alright. We don't want to fight those guys. We're just after cougars and wolves. We probably shouldn't have cast that second Wrath. I don't think we needed it. And I would have preferred to have the mana regen, but it is what it is. Alright, there's another tooth. Or did we get 2 teeth, actually? I think one was just the junk tooth, not the quest tooth. So we'll hit this cougar next. I kind of messed up there. I thought rejuvenation was selected, but it wasn't. And then I clicked on myself, targeting myself, and almost beat my own stick. I mean, almost beat myself with a stick. You can actually do that, by the way. It's gonna take a minute to get to level 11. Especially with this quest. Kind of an annoying quest. Any of these gather quests piss me the hell off. Just because the drop rates on them aren't great. We have gotten 0 Prowler Claws so far. Still 0 Prowler Claws. We're moving into the areas that haven't been unlocked yet, specifically so we can do our best to get some XP. Because as we enter new areas, we get XP for that as well. That's why they're red. They're red if we haven't unlocked them yet. Not that they're actually locked, but they're red if we haven't visited them yet, is the appropriate term. Alright, this guy's down. There we go. Finally got our first Prowler Claw. There's another Prowler. We need to rebuff soon.
It's too far away.
Get our rejuvenation going. We also need to kill the wolves as well, remember? Between killing all the wolves and all the cougars we need, on top of getting the quest done, that might get us what we're after. That might get us our level. Alright, I thought that one was going to aggro on us. We would have been fine, to be honest, but I'd rather we choose when to fight. We're going to run out of thorns mid-fight. The Rake. I kind of want to fight the rake, whatever it is, wherever it is. The rake is this way. Oh, there it is. Okay. Do you think we can take the rake, guys? I think we can if we use our buffs. Especially because we just killed the thing in this area. As long as it doesn't aggro the other stuff. It's got no chance. It's dead. Easy. What rake? What rake? We got Lion 4 armor. It's worse. Our armor is better. I guess we can sell it. See what it's worth on the auction house. There's probably a low level that wants that. It's only level 5? Dude, for a level 5, that's got to be great. But for our characters, we already got better stuff. We have killed the rake. Oh, and we did it without thorns up. I'm an idiot. Whatever. Now we've got all of our potions up. Doesn't matter, though, because we make potions on this character, so we can make more when we need them. It's not like we're gonna run out of potions anytime soon on this character. I feel like maybe we just play this character until we hit level 11 and then we switch. I kind of already said that was the plan, wasn't it? I wasn't certain though. I was hoping we'd have more rested XP, to be honest, so we'd be able to go all the way to 11 on rested XP. But it's fine that we don't. We'll still get there. Yeah, we're just chugging through these. We seem to have better luck with the wolf teeth. Which is good, because we need more of those. They probably have a slightly higher drop rate. Or we're just really unlucky with the cat paws. For whatever reason, the sound the staff makes is just hilarious sometimes. Especially when, like, the wolf squeals when you smack it with the staff. It's just like... Oh, there's some, flowers. Let's go pick some flowers. I think I saw another character over there for a sec, but they're gone now. Alright. That's a lot of cougars all grouped up. I feel like none of these things... Okay, that one's probably far enough that we can pull it on its own.
I'm out of range.
Uh-oh. There's two walking towards it. No, we're gonna get it in time. We're good. Let's pull you slightly away from that other one, and we'll fight you right here. We should be safe to fight it here. Unless something sneaks up on my ass. I'm gonna zoom out all the way. Alright. At least we found a good spot to kill shit.
I need to get closer.
If you don't spend any mana, Druid's okay. I just hate that you, like, can't use mana on Druid. At least when you're early levels. Aren't I supposed to get my... Yeah. I'm supposed to go to Moonglade. Let's just get level 11 to get these bracers since we're out here. What am I doing? I don't know why I didn't pull with Wrath, but it's gonna work out. We'll be fine. We'll finish both of these quests. And if we don't finish both of these quests, then we'll go to Moonblade regardless, even if we're not level 11. How many more? We need 2 more claws, 4 more teeth. And that's not the type of tooth we need. We need specifically teeth, and specifically from Prera Alpha. That was a fang from a prowler. Let's not fight you too close to that bird. And that's probably a level 10. Yeah, it's definitely a level 10. That's another tooth that we don't need. Okay, this guy's off by himself. Get that rejuvenate going. Damn it. It's kind of fun killing them with Moonfire, even though it also kind of feels like a waste because it's a dot. But Moonfire also has that initial damage. It hits for a tiny bit. Alright. Go ahead and pull this guy. Uh-oh, we're out of mana. I'm not too worried. We'll just cast Rejuvenate, and then after another 4 seconds, we'll get another thing. And then we'll cast Moonfire. We won't need Moonfire, it's about to die. Alright, there's our Prowler Claws. Now we just need the Alpha Teeth. Yeah, let's just keep walking deeper into red areas. Now we're just only focusing on the Prairie Wolf Alphas. We gotta leave the Prowlers alone. We don't have to, but it's more optimal to leave the Prowlers alone. Unless they're in the way of us picking a flower. We're super into flowers. There's a tooth. We got awfully close to that one. We're in the middle of like 5. These creatures are kind of thick out here. But they're not super aggro on us now that we're level 10. Forgot to hold Alt when clicking it. I was like, why didn't I cast Rejuvenation? What does this do? Strength reduced by 3, agility. That's not too bad. Especially because we have our spells helping us deal damage. Oh, there's a flower to be picked up here. It's your sister's. I'm kidding. That swoop is gonna get in the way. We don't need to kill swoops, but okay, it's moving away. We don't need to kill prowlers anymore either. But the prowler, okay, it's moving away. Get this flower. Oh, there's the flowers we actually need. So we don't need Peace Bloom. We always have way too many Peace Bloom. But what we do need, these fucking silver leaves up here. Always need silver leaf.
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Grow Inspector Gadget extendable arms then. I don't care if it's too far away. Alright, there's the feathers. Oh, I forgot we needed feathers too. So let's go move this direction and get some of those feathers from these harpy bitches. Oh, there's a wolf. We need the wolf. But there's a cougar inside of it. Welcome to Animal Planet, I guess. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. Getting horny now. I haven't heard that song in like fucking 15 years. Anyone who can post it, the name of that song and who it's by, without looking it up, because I absolutely have ways to know if you looked it up, gets bonus points. So apparently this sorcerer's frostbolt us. I'll keep that in mind next time I attack a sorcerer. We won't pull the sorceress with Wrath, but we will pull the matriarch with Wrath. Okay. I guess we aren't gonna pull the matriarch with Wrath either, because then we gotta run up to do our damage. Oh, she heals too. That's alright. We heal as well. She just cast Lightning Bolt on us, so she's not gonna have the mana to heal. Now she's gonna run like a bitch. Not like a real matriarch. Real matriarchs don't run. Alright. Yeah, so I guess we just run up. Make sure Thorns is on. No wonder that took so long. We'll buff that too. We just run up and start beating on him with the cane, and then we'll cast the abilities. This way we don't need to worry about Frostbolt or them getting cast off early. Because if we're beating on them with the cane, then it will slow down their cast. Sometimes. We need... Oh, okay. So, the Azure feathers come from the sorceress. The bronze feathers come from the matriarchs. Easy. I don't think this does damage. Oh, it does do damage. So we can use Entangling Roots, or rather Nature's Grasp, which is basically Entangling Roots. Does it only do melee? Anytime an enemy strikes the caster. No, I guess it's not only melee. Does striking mean melee damage though? Nope. that answers that question. They just got rooted. Oh, they're running. Alright, we should drink. Just because I don't want to run out of mana and have 2 matriarchs on us at the same time. That would be unfortunate. We can probably handle 2, but I want to be full mana before we do 2. So there's going to be a high level harpy around here somewhere. Rejuvenation faded. Rejuvenation faded again. Maybe we can't handle 2 matriarchs at the same time because they have the self heals as well. Oh, this is a level 11 too as part of it. No wonder. Okay. So let's just healing touch and drink. We need to get more water. Druid is the only thing I end up drinking on. I feel like I would probably drink on mage too if I were playing mage, because mages run out fast as well. But kind of in a different way of druid. Where the fuck is she? Oops. Okay. Yep. We don't have the kick to cancel spells. That's one of the things I do like about Shaman, is the ability to cancel spells. That's really nice. We don't know where that sister is. Is that her? Yep. Nope. Yeah, there it is. Level humanoid elite. Sister Hate Lash. I feel like we need to be level 11 before we fight her. So I think the plan is wait till she's not behind this sorceress, and then hit this sorceress with Wrath. LOS her. So she comes up over the hill. Hit her. LOS her again. But she hits us through the mountain. I guess that's not LOS. I just don't want to fight her close to the other one. Once we get level 11, we'll kill Sister Hate Lash. Until then, we've just got to work on these other things. Maybe go back to the prairie wolves for a minute. Let the other harpies respawn. There's a prairie wolf. Yeah, I know she's there. We are we're spaying her. That's the plan, at least. Why? What? This fucking wolf. Okay, thank you. It was just hanging out with its buddy cougar right there. We're gonna pull you back here. Ooh. Arachia. A level 11 beast. That's also a rare spawn, but I don't want to fight level 11s as a level 10. 695 deadliest. That's not super deadly, right? What's this? What's her name? She's only 2,000? That thing's way deadlier than she is. Maybe we do just kill her at level 10. We've got a ways to go until we get 11. Ooh, we've almost got all the teeth though. Let's keep doing the teeth. If we do all the teeth and we haven't killed her yet, and we aren't level 11 yet, then we'll go kill her. We're probably going to do all the teeth without being level 11. We need one more tooth. These teeth are dropping like crazy. Of course, after I said that, we're just going to get 3 in a row. Watch.
I'm out of range.
We still need to kill more harpies, though. So the primary reason we were doing this was to let the other harpies respawn so we didn't have to fight her until we were higher level. So we're going to do that. Let the other harpies respawn. Okay, we didn't get it from that one. What about this one? Let's hit this guy here. Our mana's kind of low, but that's no problem. Our rejuvenation faded, and we have no mana to cast it, but this guy's dead anyways. There's the last tooth. Okay. So now looks like we're back to harassing harpies. And there's sister. So let's go north this way first, because there's more up here. We've done better getting drops from the sorceresses. Ooh, there's Silverleaf. Honestly, I want the Silverleaf more than I want Sister Hatelash. Like, even the cloak is one better than our cloak. And that looks like the best drop she has. Oh, the boots? But we can't use the boots. Maybe, they don't appear to be very good boots. I mean, they're decent boots. But they're not better than what we probably have on our other characters. They have high armor, but they don't have stats, is the thing. We didn't rejuvenate. Something about that scream, man. Can we pick the flowers? Don't mind me. I'm just picking flowers. I'm getting rid of that for now. Alright. We can pick the flowers. Get this. We need your feather, bitch. We don't need to fight. Just give me your feathers and we'll be fine. Technically, it doesn't say I need to kill these. It just says I need their feathers. But I guess they don't want to give them to me. So we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Dude, I love Boondocks. It's so good. I haven't watched Boondocks in forever. That episode was so messed up. It was like I think it was like a Scared Straight episode. And some dark things happen in it, to say the least. We're just gonna leave it at that. These level 11s are tough. Primarily because they got the heals, you know? I feel like if Sister Hatelash doesn't heal, which I'm assuming she doesn't based off her name, she's probably DPS, you know? Then we'll be fine. But those level 11 matriarchs are woo. Okay. Let's go fight this while we got Rejuve up. And Rejuve's down. But that's fine. We don't really need it as much against the level 10. We're still going to keep it up full time though. Just like we should keep Moonfire up full time. Alright. I think this one's the easier one. We forgot to click Alt. That's fine. The downside is we're not going to get our Moonfire ticking, but we kind of had the abilities offset. We want them both going at the same time because they seem to have about the same duration. 12 seconds, 12 seconds, yeah. So we'll wait till you come as far this way as you can. You know what? Maybe we Wrath pull you and then pull you down the mountain a little bit. Oh, you're a level 11? Fair. Wait, what? I tried to cast Moonfire on myself. I'm glad it didn't let me. That would have hurt. Just die. Okay. I was worried it was gonna run into the other one. Dude, we get like no bronze feathers. These matriarchs are not playing nice with us. They're even all level 11s, but they just don't want to give me the feathers. Give me your feathers. We might get level 11 before we go over to fight the Sister Hate Lash. Just killing these regular harpies. Because they will not give us their feathers. I tried to cast it on myself again. Why are they all level 11? They're taunting me. That's why they're level 11. Well, you're out of mana now. Look at that. What did you cast so much? You ran out of mana so quickly. It works for me, I guess. The staff is just so funny. The doink and then the random ooh. I think this cloak is better than the one that drops from Sister Hate Lash, which is kind of funny. Alright. Did we get a... We still didn't get another bronze feather from that. There's a flower respawn though. We're totally into that. These sorceresses die easy. The matriarchs though are a real pain. Alright, how do I get up there? Okay, there's a little way up this way. Oh, there's a chest too. We want that chest for sure. We're getting so much random bullshit loot. We're probably gonna need to destroy some things to pick up the chest, but that's fine. We want it to despawn so another one will spawn, and also so that someone doesn't get this shit. A lot of what we have is probably junk.
Carry anymore.
Get rid of that. Probably get rid of that too. Where'd it go? I guess we're fighting a prowler. The dead prowler. Alright. So, are we gonna get the Sister Hatelash again? Or did someone else come and kill her while we were wandering around? I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. But, I determined that it wasn't exactly worth it. Or maybe she's over in the third area. It looks like there's 3 harpy areas. I thought there were only 2 harpy areas. Oh, there's another chest there. Okay. I didn't want to aggro that other harpy till I was ready. Let's get this one. I don't want no harpy crawling up my asshole and clawing that shit out. My sphincter cannot tolerate harpy talons. That is an exit-only area, as far as I'm concerned. If you're into butt stuff, you're weird. Oh, I was gonna say, why is that lighting up? It's not. That's lighting up. Okay, so we'll do the matriarch next. I keep trying to cast Moonfire on myself. I'm really glad it doesn't let me. Imagine if you could just cast dots on yourself. I feel like for certain builds that might be broken. If there are builds like that. In ESO, there are definitely builds that casting a dot on yourself would be really broken. Deady. Oh, there's a bronze feather finally. Alright. We're probably not going to be able to loot that chest without this interrupting us. So, we're going to take it out first. This one's only a level 9er, and it's a sorceress. It should die pretty quick. Dead. Alright, let's get that chest. Probably need to destroy some stuff again, but that's fine. These guys probably.
Inventories.
Oh, actually, we should have done the discolored fangs. Whatever. The discolored fangs are worthless. Alright. Let's grab this guy.
Closer.
Yeah, at this point, we just kill her. If she's still over there. Take this matriarch. I tried to cast Moonfire on myself again. The cat's back. He's looking at me like, why the fuck are we still awake? Nope, nope, nope. Uh-oh. Okay. We're good. We'll just cast Rejuvenate again. Weaken health if we need to. I need you to chill for a bit, Charlie. It resisted Moonfire? That's frustrating. And Thorns is down. That was just bad timing. He's sitting on my headphones. This is all bad timing. Die! Oh my god, die! Okay. Woo! That one was a little rough, but we made it. Crazy cat, you're sitting on my headphones. There we go. Alright. Charlie, you almost got me killed. I could have war stomped. But I didn't need to. We have 39. Okay. Okay. If it runs away, hopefully by the time it runs away, we have... Oh, that's how they run out of mana, because it's only a level 10 instead of a level 11. I see. Hopefully by the time it runs out of away, we have... Yeah, we'll have our health potion back. We got 9 seconds left. These damn resists. Alright. Okay. I don't see the sister. Oh, she was kind of like down more in the other one though. Alright. Are you probably not coming any closer than that? So. We're almost level 11. Once we hit level 11, this is going to be much safer. Plus, we'll have the bracers that increase our nature magic damage. And I think all of this... Oh, that's arcane. So... Since we're not using Wrath, it's not going to be a huge difference. But, if we do decide to cast Wrath, it'll help. Ooh, we got the bronze feathers! That's kind of ironic, because these were the ones we were having trouble getting more at the beginning, but we only need one more Azure Feather. Maybe we don't get it. There's another chest. Okay. We'll take that too. So we lost the Sister Hatefang, but we get 3 chests instead. I'm not saying it's possible we couldn't have gotten both. But, oh, you know one of the things that's been making this difficult? That we haven't had thorns up in like forever. So let's buff real quick. We'll drink. Because we're already at full health. We'll kill this sorceress. we will take the, oh, there it is. Does that mean we're done with all these? There is a flower down there, though. Is it one I want? Earth root. Yeah, we want that for sure. If it were something like, alright, let's make some space for stuff. We don't need these discolored fangs. They're not worth much at all. Neither are the worn leather bracers. Alright. That should be plenty of space for us to take this stuff. Or damn near plenty of space. We got everything. It was perfect amount of space. So I guess we gotta kill our way. We don't have to. We could go around the back way. But I kind of want the XP. And I don't want to be interrupted while picking the flowers. So we're going to kill our way there. We might get level 11 killing these last 3. I don't know. It's going to be close. Get at least mana regenerating first before we go in. And hello, Matriarch. These matriarchs are annoying as hell with their heals. Some heals aren't annoying. The matriarch heal is very annoying. Like, when they do like a rejuvenation type stuff, it doesn't bother me too much. That's probably gonna aggro. Oh, it didn't? Clutch. Just give us a minute to regen. And then we'll go in and take it out. We're not gonna be able to loot that with the other one right on top of it. But it'll be a fast fight because it's only a level 9 and it's a sorceress. We didn't end up needing to rejuvenate because we hit a nice little dodge, but we did anyways. Sharp letter opener 38, probably not worth it. Actually it is. Although if we get more beaks it won't be, but whatever. Oh, we can get rid of the bread. The bread's definitely not worth it. We shouldn't have gotten rid of the beak, but whatever. I didn't see we had the bread. Charlie. Alright. We literally need one more kill. I thought those would be the ones we needed. No biting the nipples, please, cat. I don't like that. I know it's a sign of affection, but please don't bite my nipples, Charlie. So that's all the things up here. At this point, we just got to go back in and turn in the quests. And I kind of want to go back in as a level 11. And just to show we're the true alpha, we're going to kill an alpha with our bare hands. We'll rejuvenate, but we're not going to cast a spell on it. I didn't mean to do that. I guess since we did it, we can just Moonfire now. We used Nature's Grasp. I said we weren't going to cast a spell on it, and we didn't actually use Nature's Grasp. We accidentally... Well, yeah, we we accidentally used Entangling Roots through Nature's Grasp. But we got our level 11. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, Nature's Grasp is really strong. Especially if we get in trouble. So I feel like that's absolutely the one we want most right now. Alright. And we can equip our bracers now. Barrel bindings of Nature's Wrath. Perfect. +4 nature spell damage. Oh, that's nature damage too? Perfect. Let's go ahead and equip these. Bloodhoof Village. So we're not gonna hearth back. We got to hoof it back. You see what I did there? Because we're a cow person and we have hooves. Oh wait. Ooh, Silverleaf. That's the one we need. Silverleaf. There's never enough Silverleaf. You need so much Silverleaf. I feel like Silverleaf is the cornflower of WoW. Kitty cat. Can we dodge both of those? We did. Maybe not. Okay, he got kind of close at the end. I thought he was gonna chomp on our flank for a second. Give himself a nice little flank steak. Because we are made of beef after all. Yeah, don't fall. He's like sliding down my lap. Oh wait, there's another flower. It's Peace Bloom, but still. We're taking all the flowers. Eventually we'll probably just sell stacks of Peace Bloom. I feel like we always end up with way too much Peace Bloom. No, no. Bad Wolf. Your band sucks. No, I'm kidding. They're not bad. Is that a band? I'm pretty sure that's a band. Let's try out our new and improved Nature's Grasp. Oh, look at that. I wonder if you get multiple charges as it ranks up. I'm not entirely sure what the benefit of it. It's the same amount of mana, but you only get one charge. Hopefully you get more charges as it ranks up. Then it'll be worth it. Are the elevators broken? Or have they just not spawned in yet? Why don't I see the elevators? Okay, they were both on the ground. That's why. I thought I was looking... I think it was a combination of both. Because... they seemed... the one just seemed to appear mid-air. And I thought I was watching the elevators long enough to watch them traverse at least once, you know? No... You weird kitty. I don't need you gnawing on my arm while you're down there. You bit me the other day and that really hurt. He gets jealous when I stream. The thing is, he doesn't get like this when I'm not streaming. He definitely will sit in my lap if I'm just chilling there, like editing videos or working on other stuff. But the only time he really starts to like get super attention needy is when I'm streaming. I think maybe, I swear to God, he has to know I'm talking to you guys somehow. He probably doesn't get it, but he's seen me watch videos of other people, so he at least probably understands that somehow there's a way to interface with other people through this screen thing that I'm talking to. I don't know. Like, cats are pretty damn smart, but it's hard to figure out how much they actually know. Why do people just like die in this pond for some reason? So I go swimming into it. You know what probably happens? I bet you people aren't paying attention. They're just walking and they stop. And they don't realize that they're drowning. Either that or it's just like some ritual drowning site or something here. You know, where there are lots of people that like to kill their characters for odd reasons. I feel like it's entirely possible. It's just like the spot to do it for some reason. We're gonna zoom in so I can see where I'm actually walking. Oh shit, that's right. Gotta go up this way. So we got to... What the fuck? I was like not even stuck on that. We've got to go to Moonglade and get our bear spirit thing. I kind of remember that being a little bit difficult to do at level 10. And I decided I wasn't going to do it yet on Alliance. Maybe it's easier on Horde.
The winds guide you. We shall meet again. Go in peace. Ancestors.
Okay. Oh, we got our Crossroads quest now. Is this all the quests in the area? No, there's the Demon's Guard Cloak, but we need to kill something to get that. Mulgore. There's still a Bloodhoof Totem turn in. Let's make sure we pick up the Flight Master. We're not gonna find the Demon's Guard Cloak. I don't want to track that down. We did it on one of the other characters just because the thing happened to cross our path. You have to kill... I don't remember what type of creature it is, but there's a creature that drops this cloak and then the cloak gives you a quest. And it's like, okay cloak, but it's not great. And then you can't sell it because it's unique. So I ended up destroying it when I got a better cloak. Maybe that wasn't a good idea. Maybe you can use it for something later on. But we out-leveled that cloak pretty quickly. I think that was Oxenford, because he's my other living Tauren. So it makes sense that it would have been Oxenford. Alright, let's make sure we get this Blight Path Trainer.
Hail.
Looks like I already have it. Oh shit! Okay. That would have been so upsetting to die that way. So, we go... Hearthstone. Kitty. Just begging for attention. He's all over my shoes again. Alright. We need to turn a quest here. We have a lot of shit to sell. Let's sell some of our random shit. None of this is an upgrade, right? That is kind of an upgrade, but I want to stick with staves. Okay. None of this is an upgrade. Alright. Let's just sell to... Oh, we can make some more first aid stuff. I don't think... No, we're not going to hit the 80 yet. But we'll also be able to sell these to the innkeeper. Now he's sitting on the ground, curled around my feet. I think he's feeling so needy tonight. Because last night, I ended up falling asleep while he was still outside. So he didn't get to cuddle with me at night like he normally does. Alright. Tribal Warrior Shield. Not gonna really use that on the druid. We don't need mushrooms. We really don't need any of this food. We just need the water. We've got enough bandages. Okay. We're gonna keep the potions for when we eventually level lesser potion making. We're gonna put that on the market. We maybe give this to Oxenford. Oh, he already has one. So we'll put that on the market too. Send both of those to Wads. We'll put that on the market. Send that to Wads as well. Those were the feathers I was talking about that allow you to slow fall. Sell all the junk. Yeah, and then we got...
Walk with the Earth Mother.
So technically... Well, let's turn this in. See what this gets us.
Greetings, traveler. Walk with the Earth Mother.
North of Thunderbluff. Perform the ritual. Okay, so we still need to do things here. We'll get the staff upgrade though.
Go.
Okay. Nope. Okay. Where is this quest? North of... Oh, that thing, right? The Rite of Wisdom? Yeah. Oh, we still need to do that quest as well. Fitzsprocket's clipboard. Alright, so let's do... P. Endurance, find orbs, cultivation, balance. There we go. Teleport Moonglade. This is what we're looking for. Alright. We are at Moonglade. Let's go and talk to Dendrite Starblaze. Now that we have all of our upgraded gear, I could have made potions. I don't know if there's a bank or...
Greetings. Good luck, friend.
I don't know if there's a bank or a... We've already done this before, so there's a place to sell some stuff. But we aren't going to sell potions. The mailbox is the thing we need. Seek out the bear. There's a flight master. Charlie, you can chill. I don't know what he's begging for. He's got plenty of food. Oh, he probably wants to go outside. We'll let him out when I get up. I don't know when I'm getting up though. Could be another 5 hours. I am not normal. This is the spot that people die. I remember looking at that last time. I was like, why do so many people die right there? Maybe they fall off the walkway and drown? I don't know. I can kind of see that if they're auto walking. The bear is up there. Faustron. Thunderbluff Flight Master. Flight Master Alliance. Stormgrade Barrow Dens. Wonder what those are. Maybe that's what kills everyone. Food and drink. General goods. Dude. Questy does not like this quest. It's just in the middle of my screen now. Talk to the Great Bear Spirit. I'm real close. I've got to be up inside his anus, apparently. I've heard your words, Great Bear Spirit. So we go back, talk to that guy. Yep. Lots of walking. Why can't they give us cat form first before we got to do this? Or travel form. Travel form's faster, right? I think cat form's faster too, but only with a perk, talent or something. We're just gonna take the more direct path this time. Kind of took the meandering way without realizing it. I was just following the path ahead, and it was not a straight path. That's a mighty axe you have there, dude. Oh, it's up there. Specialty dressmaker. That's pretty cool. Druids get their own special dresses. Milk Milf would love a special dress. I feel like, will I get in trouble if I just kill a deer? No, they didn't seem to care. There's just so many wildland animals around. I had to know.
I am honored.
Great Bear Spirit. Complete quest. Return to Thunderbluff and speak with Torek Rune Totem.
Go in peace.
So I still can't do bear form yet. Yeah. We gotta go back to Thunderbluff. I think, actually, the rider takes us directly to Thunderbluff, which is nice. Because I was trying to figure out ways to get back to Thunderbluff. My current plan was to go into Barrens and then take a flight path back to Thunderbluff after we got to the first flight path area. That would both give me progress and get me back to Thunderbluff at the same time. But if this just takes us to Thunderbluff, that's super nice. It does say Thunderbluff.
Peace, friend. Walk with me.
Alright. Heading back to Thunderbluff. I wonder where exactly Moonglade is on the map. Is it just gonna give us a loading screen? Or it's just situated halfway between Mulgore and something else? Darkshore. Do we have to go all the way across the sea? Because this is definitely not near Thunderbluff. I'm gonna buzz the tower. Who am I, Maverick? Yeah, we're just going back across the sea. This is quite the flight journey. Oh, we just flew over some Silverleaf. These seem like dangerous waters. Just flying along the shore instead of going... Oh, I guess we go down. Ashenvale. So we gotta go to Ashenvale next. And then after Ashenvale, I think maybe Ashenvale links up with Thunderbluff. I'm not sure though. Or maybe it's Crossroads. I mean Barrens by Crossroads. Oh, there's herbs. Give me those herbs. Strange kelp. I don't need that yet, but I would love to get some herbs. Look, more strange kelp. Just taunting us with all the strange kelp. It's like, how many pieces of strange kelp can I fly over? The weird, like, turtle boat thing? Were those... I didn't see what those were. I just saw red names. I want to say Murloc, because one of them was called an oracle, and I know that's a type of Murloc, but like other things could be oracles too. I was pretty sure those were Murlocs there. I only got a quick glance at them. Alright, now we're going to the next area. We get a quick glance of Felwood. What are the blue ones? Life root. Is that Nirnwood? Nirnroot? In Elder Scrolls Online, Nirnroot has that like high-pitched humming whistle noise. It's the easiest flower to find in the wild because it finds your ears before you find it. Cat's under the chair. I don't want to roll it back. I think he almost definitely just wants to go to sleep because he's chilling under the sleep and he's begging for attention under the chair. Chilling under the sleep. All right. Oh, Stone Talon Mountains. Damn, we're just hitting everything. We're taking the scenic route, guys. I think we're flying into Stone. Oh, is this take me to Mulgore? The Barrens. Dude, Moonglade is super far away. I'm gonna fall asleep before we get back. What's the time on the hack? 12 minutes and 10 seconds until the hack completes. What if one of those flying... It's the same thing. What if one of those chased me? Knocked me off and ate me. They're not tamed. They're wild. They look pretty nasty. What'd that tail do? At least we get good views during the long flight. Imagine if the Alliance tram took this long, where you're just staring at walls and stuff, and it's just like, yeah, nope. I don't like using the tram at all. The Zeppelins are way better than the tram system. But to be fair, ESO's Way Shrine system is way better. ESO's Way Shrines and ships will get you just about anywhere. The caravans, where the ships fail. Well, it's not that the ships fail, it's just like... Caravans are the same thing as the ships, essentially, except for they do it on land. Honor stand, where is that? Oh, we're in Crossroads now. Look at that already. I mean, not Crossroads, the Barrens. Almost back home to Mulgore. I am starting to fade a little bit, but I want to wrap this up first. Dude, this long... Okay, we're finally arriving at Thunderbluff. Thank God. Charlie is complaining that we're still going. He's begging for attention. Yep. We'll let you out in a little bit. He probably wants to go outside to poop. He poops outside like a damn dog. Alright. So that's done. Let's not fall down the stairs this time. That gave me the heebie-jeebies. We can definitely go down this and be fine. That's... Oh, chill. I don't need you biting me, cat. I know you want attention. Just relax. We're almost done. Alright. We gotta turn in the quest here. I don't... if I remember correctly, we don't actually get the bear shit right away. Maybe I'm wrong. Dude, how much health do you have? Okay. You didn't jump from as far as I thought you did. But how do you only have 100 health as a warrior? What the shit is your build at 100 health as a warrior at level 15? How the fuck is that possible? Unless it was just showing percentage, maybe. Kitty cat. Ow, that was my nutsack. Don't stand on that.
I've been expecting you.
Okay. Welcome back. I sense that your first meeting with the Great Bear Spirit is the same as with all druids when they first start down the path of law. A little bewildering, but very intense. I know it was great with me. The Bear Spirit with a Centaur. Listen closely.
Be careful.
You've earned the right to use this Cenarian lunar dust. The Moonkin are special beasts. Oh yeah, that's right. I looked into that and I didn't want to do it yet to get the bear. At least, so I think on the Alliance side, the place you had to go to do that, it seemed a little dangerous. And I was like, yeah, that's a no for me, bud. Alright, let's go look at Mulgore, though. If I can find it. My brain's fried. All the way over there. Well, that's relatively safe area. So I think we take the elevator, go do this first quest. While we're here, let's make some potions. So first of all, we need 2 minor defense to stock up. Three strength, but we can only do 2 strength. But we got plenty, and I mean plenty, of Peace Bloom. Oh. Alright, I gotta go down this thing. I kind of hate this tower. It's frustrating. Because I want to just... I'd much rather there just be a ramp here. Or something. Or just put everything on the same level. At least all the important stuff. I kind of zoned out, and I don't remember what I was looking for anymore. Oh yeah, bank.
Peace, friend.
Okay, so we'll bank that. Bank one of those. Yeah, and then the rest of it I think we mail or hold on to for actual crafting.
Walk
Alright.
with the Earth Mother.
Send some stuff to Wads. We're gonna send her both of those. That stuff. And that. And then Oxenford gets the leather. Bald old orc gets the stones. Actually, no, not anymore. Now it's we can keep that there. We just gotta change the name. Now it's Chic Chick gets the stones. Alright. Kitty cat. He's just resting his head against my arm. Like his forehead. Yeah, okay. So then the next thing we gotta do on this character is finish these Mulgore quests. And it looks like there's 3. This one. We might get one more quest, I guess, when we do that. And then there's this potential quest we could pick up just running into that. This one. And this one. So 3. Definitely. Possibly 4 with a small probability of 5 quests to do still in the area. Let's go accept those mails. So Chic Chick, she actually did get sent a mail. Yeah. Rough stone. Can we even use rough stone yet? Or is that a higher thing? Oh, yes, we can. That's the basic one. Coarse stone is the higher level one. Capture action has completed. Guys, time to see if we were successful. What do you think? We'll know because the contact owner will go away if we were. Ah, damn. Okay. So the first attempt failed. But it was not a critical fail. So if it was a 10, it would have been a critical fail, which would double the amount of time it takes to do the hack. So it's fortunate it was not a critical fail. Let's go ahead and give this another try. Because if we don't hack this bad boy, he blows up. Alright. So we've done that. I think she just goes back to, well, we don't need this anymore. Can't use that. We gotta slot. Shoot. Oh, we do have a bow specialization. Can I use bows? Where do I learn bows? With a bow specialization, we should probably use bows. She's still got enough silver. In Orgrimmar. But we don't go back to Orgrimmar, we go to Razor Hill, which is kind of rough. You know what? We just... Yeah, we're gonna go use the bows. We have crossbows in case we get the good crossbow drop. But, with the bow specialization, we'll have an extra 5 levels. When using that. And it's fine that we need to run there because we need to kill things anyways to level up our swords. I don't like crossbows that much anyways because you can't auto attack with them. At least not as far as I'm aware. Is this the way? Nope. Oh, we've got 2 quests to turn in here, though. Does one of them give us a bow? That would be nice. I've probably missed out on bows that I could have taken, but I wasn't really planning ahead. Turn in this guy.
Loktar, go with honor.
Okay. Leather, cloth, mail girdle, wide metal girdle. Oh, there we go. That's a level. I don't know what level it is. Level 9. Okay. Not a super important level. We get regular boosts. All right. So we just run north. Into Orgrimmar. We'll kill things on the way with our sword. Hopefully we don't die. Let's go this way. That way we can kill things and possibly mine ore. There aren't things to kill the other way. Not really, not unless we want to fight the harpies, but the harpies are kind of tough. We're not really going to go out of our way. We're going to struggle at the beginning until we rank up swords. Maybe we, yeah, just slow down his attack a little bit. But the nice thing about getting a new weapon is it does rank up very quickly. Like already, the next fight's gonna be so much easier. Now anyone can pick this ore. So let's get the ore real quick. Did I miss one? I'm not going back. Anyone can attack the boar too, but there's plenty of other boars to attack. Alright, we're getting those levels up. Think we just hit the raptor before the raptor hits us. Alright. Hit the boar next. We're starting to do a lot of damage. This sword is brutal.
I am out of range.
Ooh, it was so close. What level? 45. Halfway there.
It is too far away.
Yeah, so we're just going up this way, then we go into the mountain, into Orgrimmar, I mean.
I need to get closer.
No, we got two things on us. We can stomp to slow down the incoming damage. Someone is not being too happy in Durotar chat. I never see Durotar chat like this. It's always Baron's chat that's wilding out. What's going on in Durotar today? We will thunderstomp again. We've almost got it up there.
It is too far.
We're not gonna go out of our way to level it. But we are gonna keep killing things on the way in. There's a ore up here. Let's get that ore. What's my defense at? Okay. Defense always seems to kind of lag behind. I wonder if using a shield levels defense faster or not. I don't think so. Defense just seems to be when you take damage, and generally I kill things pretty quickly when I'm focused. So oh, unless they just dodge and parry. There we go. Now it's dying. We are just outside. We're gonna grab the last little bit of these ores, and then we're gonna go learn bows, sell the crossbow we bought for a massive loss, and buy bows. And buy a bow. Like, at this point, we are high enough that I'm not really worrying to fight things on the way in. The rest of that will come when we're doing abilities and stuff. I don't know what's going on in Durotar general chat, but someone just said, this guy mad he got rejected by a goth femboy. Interesting. Is this guy... I don't understand what's going on here.
Need more
My defense is 42. He can find another one to do that with. I wasn't sure what he was going for. Thought he was maybe AFK, and it didn't seem like there was any chance it could really kill him, but I don't know, man. Clearly he was doing it on purpose now, but I would prefer not to see a level 60 die to like a level 8 raptor. That would be pathetic. But once I aggroed it, there was really nothing I could do except finish killing it. Are they having a PvP, like 2 duels or a big duel? Someone just got feared. Maybe 2 duels? Oh, dude. Oh. This shaman is in trouble. So is the priest. They're both pretty low. Ooh, the shaman's in bad shape. Shaman defeated. Alright. So we buy swords. Oh, we gotta turn in something up here anyways. We're not gonna worry about that. We're just gonna go buy swords. And then we'll buy the bow. And log the character out so I don't forget to buy the stuff. And then I think we mailed stuff to other characters, so we gotta check them too. We definitely mailed stuff to Wads. Wads has things to put on the auction house. We've got to walk to the farthest possible spot. Don't get me wrong. I love Orgrimmar. I wish it just wasn't so fucking massive. It's all so spread out. I believe they could make it 1/3 or even 2/3 smaller and it would still be great. We are almost there. We can see it. Making a beeline right there. So we need to buy bows. We need to buy a bow. I think it's this guy.
What you want?
Yeah.
Spirits be with you, man.
Ho ho. For the
Greetings,
horde.
man. Seeing ya.
Speak. Dabu. Sug sug.
Where do I buy a bow? Weapon vendor.
May your blades never dull.
Weapon vendor.
Do it, man.
We can buy a quiver. And arrows. And throwing knives. And throwing axes. Oh, we can get the higher levels now. But there's no bow. Oh, there is a bow. Level 11 bow. We're level... Ah, okay.
Spirits be with you, man.
I feel like... maces and staves, that's not gonna help us, right? I just figured I'd check. Is there a bow vendor? Give me a bow vendor. I think we can get a bow. There's a boyer in whatchamacallit. I'm gonna check the other rooms just to see if someone out here is. There's a weaponsmith. Is the weaponsmith gonna sell stuff? Probably not. Yeah, he's just gonna talk to us. Armor crafter. Yeah. Mithril order. I don't know if I can actually get a bow in Orgrimmar. We have bow's ability now, though. I can get a bow in... Razor Hill. Oh, orphanage. That's the hunter area. That's just empty. I don't think either of these places have anything. I'm pretty sure this is just trainers, weapon masters. But we can check, see if there's a boyer. Warrior trainer. Okay, yeah. I don't think we have any warrior skills to train, right? Oh, we do. That's actually huge. Hamstring, that's huge. Heroic Strike 2, also huge.
Go forth to victory.
So we have bow specialization, shoot bow is what we want to put there. Alright. So hamstring goes 7, heroic strength 2 replaces heroic strength 1. Oh, it's already ranked 2 by default. That's right, because warriors are cool like that. I'm glad we stopped by there, but I still want a boo. Harnesses. I think harnesses are kind of good. At least some of the ones she has, but that's not what we want. Bow merchant! Fuck yes. What is up, bro? I've been looking all over for you. We can't buy any of them. Level 16, level 20, level 11 is the cheapest bow. What the fuck, bro? Just give me a bow. Do you have like a guy selling shitty bows upstairs? No. There's gonna be one at the top. I'm sure of it. I'm kidding. There's not going to be. But I'd be mad if there was and I didn't look. We're like Spider-Man. Alright. Spider troll. We'll just have to get one when we get back to whatchamacallit. Alright, yeah, so I guess we can just log out on this character because I'm just gonna hearth back to Razor Hill next time, buy the bow, and then we'll be good to go. Yes, I made that rhyme on purpose. Alright. Milk Milf, we were just on, right? Yeah, we just did her druid things. Who is this? Popium? Yeah. I don't think we sent her anything. Nope. Log out. Then we got Oxenford. I don't think we sent him leather. We sent him 4 leather. Let's get that out of the mail. Okay. We'll worry about doing the rest of the stuff with him later. This way it's just if we happen to not log on for a while, it doesn't disappear. Bald old orc. We may have sent him some crafting stuff before we started sending it to what's her face? Nope. Alright. And then wads, we definitely sent things. Things to go on the mail and maybe get deconstructed. Alright. Oh, and food to make. There's a food making place like real close. We can make campfires if we need to, but we don't need to. Right here. They both give the same level. Although the spice stuff gives us bonuses. And it sells for more at the vendor. But how much does a pack of spices sell for?
What you need.
It says we lose 2 copper per. Yeah.
Farewell.
Oh, no. I see. It's 2 copper to price, and it goes up. So let's sell 1. I mean, let's make 1. Well, we're at the cooking fire. Not really. We're in proximity of the cooking fire, just not adjacent to it. We're gonna make 1 of each. See what he sells one, what he buys one for.
What is it?
So buys one of that for 5 and buys one of that for 10. So absolutely worth.
Trust no one.
Even we'll see if they sell, if the extras sell. We're not gonna have extras yet, but we'll see if the extra Spice Wolf sells on the market, because it does actually give a boost, whereas the charred wolf meat doesn't give a boost. So people might buy this for the stamina and spirit, but that's only once we have extras, and I don't think we have extras yet. Nope. So we'll just sell that single charred, and then we need to send the linen cloth to someone, but I'll worry about that later. I don't know who needs it at the moment. I think probably Milk Milf. I don't think she's got the next level of bandage, but I'm not too worried about that. Alright, so let's go look at some auction house stuff, see if it's better to disenchant or sell these items. So the quivers, these always sell. Definitely sell those guys. We're keeping that. Keeping all of our trade goods for now. But let's see. Auction. That's not in high demand. We probably are better off selling the lion for armor. Whether or not it will actually sell. No, we just disenchant. We'll use it to level our enchanter. I feel like it would probably sell for more. What does this sell for? Yeah. And we don't know if that's what it actually sells for. Plus, if you look at the deposit to sell, or, well, the deposit for this isn't necessarily worth it, but the deposit for that might be. What do these sell for? Do they sell? Oh yeah, those sell pretty decently. Alright. Well, so they're listed a lot. Generally, if something's listed a lot, it sells decently. The reason I'm not sure if this would sell, would have a lot of listings, is because it's a rare spawn. But you only need to be level 5 to wear it. And it gives 55 armor and 1 intellect, which would be good for like a druid or a shaman. So we'll post it because it gives 4 times what the disenchant is. Whereas this one only gives double the disenchant and the deposit is higher. So if it doesn't sell, reposting it is probably a pain. So we'll disenchant. You know what? We'll put it on the market, and if it doesn't sell, we'll disenchant. Oops. What? Post, not buy. Alright. I'm starting to try and save up gold. I haven't really been doing it yet, but now's when we start, because we're gonna get a character to 40, and then at that point we're gonna want the yes cat we're gonna want the whatchamacallit, the mount. We're gonna need the mount. Let me check something real quick. Oh, hey, Cat. What's up? How you doing, buddy? What's up, kitty? Alright. Let's go ahead and find this guy. What's up, kitty? Yeah, we'll do this. All right, we're gonna send you to my friend Snow Ninja. It's been a pretty solid stream. Hey, Cat. I know. We're ending. Don't worry. I'll see you guys for the next one. Please, if you enjoyed the content, don't forget to follow the socials. We post on the Discord whenever we're going live. We are live Sunday through Thursday evenings generally, unless something comes up. And oh yeah, by the way, this is like one of the last days for the Factor. Use the code, click on the link, Steel Drifter, and you can get a free box for your first month, I think. Or 50% off. I don't know. It says in the thing above my head. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and call it a night. I'm not sure what the plan is for tomorrow. Probably knocking out stuff on one of these 3 post-it notes, and then more food and more WoW. Have a good night, everyone. Well, that's assuming the rain doesn't knock my power out. Peace. I'll probably see you tomorrow. Oh wait, we forgot to do these. There's the raid message in the sub raid.